Hello.
In last
Well,
session, um,
Hello.
we had been going through process being at Marvin Port in Ackrell. The first port that you guys had landed at outside of Dren that was a new nation.
Bit of a shit show that.
You guys ended up stirring up some trouble in the session prior to that, 2 sessions ago, unknowingly, causing great concern amongst the Helix and Coven forces of Marvin that then invaded your ship, attempted to capture all of you before meeting resistance down in the cargo plane from Aster and Mordai and Linda. Wilhelm, turning himself invisible, evaded such capture after negotiations were struck and everyone was shackled and then taken to the guild zone. They're being placed in front of a judge and being charged with 3 different accounts. Those 3 charges were conspiring to commit, it was acts of war by a coven infiltrating another coven. It was fraud impersonation, and fraud. So yeah, you guys had some fun charges placed against you.
Just an average Saturday.
Right.
No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Just an average day in the Balkans.
Y'all?
You guys managed to get out of it after Wilhelm was able to somewhat fabricate a document that had the signatures and symbols of the Arcaneclite and Glane. Through that process, you guys were able to be released and return to your ship, deciding to vote on moving forward as a group, ultimately leading in a near unanimous agreement before Abin and Nessa decided to take their leave and take their chances at this new port and try to make their own life for themselves. Some of the party members providing some funds to them so that they had a starting ground and wishing them well. You guys then traveled for 20 days, passing a port, just going straight through. You managed to make it now within the borders of Athana, a continent that is now connected to Wagelin, part of the Erwin continent, there in the Celestial Cliffs. You find yourself with the port coming into view. The first thing that noticing, you witness a bunch of different ships that are leaving and arriving at this port that appear to be very fancy yachts. A lot of these ships are overly dressed up. Gold embellishments, huge head figures, silk fine sails. They look to be pleasure yachts. People that just sail because they decide they wanted to. The island, as it comes closer into view, is much different than some of the environments that all of you actually have encountered, as this is a full elven culture. The buildings being made of a almost woven texture of nature. While the elves themselves are not nature folk, by definition, they do have a special place with it. But their buildings, their architecture, and everything definitely embodies one that is very close to nature.
Like a respect for nature, essentially.
Yes, a respect for it. And it definitely is embodied in that.
So they're like hippies, they're not like Asian inspired. Damn it. I was getting excited for Kage.
So the buildings and architecture that you see all around you right now is almost floral pattern. The roofs have what look to be kind of like a petal, like petals of a flower, type of aesthetic to them. Very bright, vibrant colors. And as the port comes closer, you see a forest that is abounding on both sides of this U-shaped bay. Um, and these trees are quite. There's a mixture between very large, very thick-trunked trees that rise up 100, 200 feet tall to trees that are very spindly and very thin, with very flat mushroom-type tops. Um, the ground itself and the air is very fresh. And we will go ahead and now transition to the new.
Cool.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Oh. Ooh, where are we?
I'm placing it.
Already
I wonder.
Already
I
going
wonder
for the
in-
where are we?
Like, which one of these boats is us?
Yeah, I wonder. Like in Foundry, can we do like some kind of like marking, like clicking, like where, like I don't know how to describe it. Like basically, I know we can see our cursors like of evil,
Like
but
panes?
Yeah.
look,
Are you talking like
Like-
this?
like essentially something like that. Like kind of like how in Roll20, like you double click on a map to like point like what you're pointing at, and then there's like a circle that appears and disappears.
There's a module that adds pings into it. If that's
Okay.
something that's not in base Foundry.
Okay.
I don't know.
Anyway, I think seeing the mouse cursors is enough.
You know, use a drawing tool if you want. Like you can draw circles and
Yeah. Oh yeah.
arrows
Sure.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I think this is our ship.
Now we could park here. We could park here. Really, we could park anywhere on this.
Probably here.
Let me park here.
Like let's be close to port.
And then we go this way, right? We go that way.
Yeah, just
Awesome.
all over that town.
Yeah, all over the town. Got it.
Oh my god.
No. First, we gotta go up into this building. You know, like a drive-through, and then we gotta go around
Yeah.
and then go to this building.
With consent, of course.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we don't want to be criminals, right?
Yeah, we don't want a repeat of last time. Hey, there we
Yeah,
are.
this map is
Why are we?
awesome.
Why are we?
Oh, it's really good.
Hi.
Yeah, I spent like 2 hours on it.
Thank you, Ty.
Thank you.
This
Yeah,
is very
This is
good.
what I
This is-
almost lost.
Yes, this is why you are a Giga Chad.
Thank you. So, making your way into the port, parking amongst much more visibly luxury vessels. Your ship kind of stands out a little bit. As you pull into port and tie off, I'm actually, just for the sake of it, just gonna put it right there. Anyway, after pulling in to port, you see a bunch of different.
Virgin rich ship. Are you about to write? I just knew. I fucking knew. Yeah,
Wait,
the
who wrote that?
virgin rich ship.
Wait, who wrote that?
What do you think?
Oh, gee, I don't know. I wonder.
I wonder who.
Oh, Mordai.
God,
okay.
it's a mystery.
I would have never guessed. Never in a million years. Looking around, the dock itself is filled with a multitude of, I would say, middle-aged to young. Though elves live for nearly 500 years, and they do not visibly show their age very well, so it's hard to know
Oh my god.
You know, you're making it,
USS cock.
you're making it very hard for me to monetize a video.
As if we could ever monetize any of this.
I know, there's
Yeah.
no way we can monetize, but
We'll
I
see
was
what
gonna say,
Yeah,
happens.
like
how,
with the-
how popular do you think we are, good sir?
Yeah, with Wizards of the Coast trying to
OGL
say,
1.2 seems really appetizing, right, gang?
Oh yeah,
I'm-
we want
I'm
a subscription?
Yeah, I feel like throwing my entire
Oh
credit card in, the one that's expired.
I can't do that. It's expired. Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
yeah, subscribe to their OnlyFans. Yeah.
Good.
Oh no.
We
No.
should start an OnlyFans
I refuse.
stream.
Listen, I might be the only lesbian of this group, but I refuse to do Del Solo as just to have an
Sure, so.
OnlyFans. All right.
Alright, so
Good point. You know what? That's a good
Back to
point.
Back to DD. Let's go. Forward with the story.
So as you land on port, you see a bunch of different people that are just in that mildly tipsy and more enjoying the high life. They are
I don't like this place.
very rambunctious, kind of slightly rowdy as they're passing through the dock, heading back towards the inland. A individual, very soon after tying off the ropes, comes through, and you see a very, very well dressed gentleman that is got a very large ledger book, and he approaches the ship and says, "Hello, can I help you?"
Evening. Are you the harbor master here?
Indeed.
We
I
are
hate
just
this place already.
here pulling into port. We're just a bunch of merchants looking to sell our wares in your township if you have space.
Oh, well, it depends on what you're carrying. You know, Clan Bay isn't known for all the different stuff.
Oh, I've heard. But you see, we are distant travelers with a barrage of exotic goods found nowhere else in these parts of the world. So, I would love to share my wares with your townspeople.
Make a persuasion check because I'm allowing you to
When I
definitely
assist,
say
seeing as I'm from the Netherlands.
no.
Like further proof is like they've been for everywhere. Like look,
No,
we have a friend who's from the Netherlands.
No, at this point, I'm considering the fact that he's giving 2 truths, 1 lie at this point, and not having him roll a deception check.
Always.
damn it.
15.
15. He says, "Oh, okay, very well. Dock fee is
Oh.
300 for the day. That does provide access to the casinos, and you will have
Casino, you say?
Yes, we are
Oh.
equipped with 2 casinos, the Celestial Stallion and the Marina Shield. Feel free to
I take back what I was thinking about this place. I would like to gamble.
Careful not to
Okay.
lose what we make. As you were saying, harbor master.
You are welcome to any of the inns that you find, although the casinos themselves also act as a resort, so you could stay there as well. The dock fee, and kind of puts his hand out expectantly.
Aster counts out 300 crowns and places it in a small pouch and gives it to him.
He then hands you a metallic disc and says, "How many for your total crew?"
That'll be 8, correct?
I believe it is 8.
Yeah.
Because it was 10 with Abbott and Nessa Americano, so it's just 8 now.
7.
Is it 7?
Unless Norik's operation walking around.
Oh wait, hold
Oh.
on.
Hold on. So we
Uh,
have
Okay, here we go. The crew.
5.
It's us 5, and then it's new guy, Ash, and Linda.
Yeah, so 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait, there's actually 9 people total.
If you count-
Actually, there'd be 10 if we count the if we Lion and Panda friend.
Oh
No,
no,
they're gone.
No, they're gone.
Oh, they're gone. God damn it! I lost them too.
Yeah, that's I
What more will
Yeah.
you all take from me?
had said in the recap they wanted to try and settle down and make a life for themselves.
Together. What?
No, just in general,
Oh,
they wanted to.
What I'm saying, like
they were
that's
tired
shocking.
They were tired of
Hey,
sailing the high seas.
2023.
So-
Interspecies
All right,
relationships.
fine.
Um,
Stop.
Man,
George,
we can't have
these
anything
stars-
nice.
so it's
No.
so that would be 8, right? Yeah. 'cause
No,
Ash,
there's
Linda.
first there's Proto. I have a list that goes through like Proto, Mordai, Aster, Kage, Wilhelm, the main 5, and then the NPCs: Linda, Asher, Casper, and Norik.
Okay,
5 plus
gotcha.
4, 9.
Okay.
So 5
So eight.
PCs and
So it
4
was okay,
NPCs.
so it was 8.
9, 9.
Because Norik is not.
We're not gonna
Operational.
need
Oh,
Rick.
Oh, okay.
Okay, my bad.
So
He's a wild card.
right. He then hands you these gold metallic discs and hands you 8 of them. On the front side is a horse figure, and the other one is a shield. He says, "Present this at any of the casinos to represent that you paid your dock fee, and please enjoy your stay."
Master gives a polite bow,
He bows back in
hands up.
respect.
hands out the medallions.
He makes his way back towards the harbor master dock, and you guys are free to do as you wish.
You really think
Oh.
they're handing out gold discs like this? This can't be like real gold, right?
Probably not. Probably plated.
Master
Proto,
makes a
Proto
check.
expected. Can I make like a
Yeah.
like
Passer just bites
Smithing
into
check,
what-
sure.
what kind of check?
Doing the
Smithing.
bite check.
Oh, smithing. Okay.
Passer does a strength check.
You want to try
You
and bend it?
roll 1, you're gonna fucking bust
Don't
your
bend
tooth.
it. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, these rolls 9.
I mean, technically, gold is the most malleable metal.
It is
No.
technically.
If you bend it, we're gonna have to pay for that shit. Don't do it.
Whatever.
Okay. Hester, are you
Hey.
actually trying to bend it?
No.
Okay.
It's
You
fine.
bite it. Don't bite it.
Yeah, I'd
Um,
bite it.
No!
And Pronto, you got a 9 total.
Yeah.
Looking at it, it genuinely looks like gold.
Okay.
There's obviously it's not the purest, but it's hard to tell of any other things about it with that current information. You really need to fully inspect it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I haven't really worked with gold that much, like, so it makes sense.
Correct. So what would y'all like to do?
So,
Real quick,
Who would like to
is this-
stretch their sea legs?
Pronto will remain on the ship.
What were you saying, Wilhelm?
Quick question: is this like a place that any of us have heard of before? Is this like the vacation spot of some country, or?
So I would say that specifically you, Wilhelm, would have heard of Klein Bay. Klein
Would
Bay is.
I?
I'm gonna have to have you roll for
Sailors.
that.
Yeah, history check.
All right.
He's got a sailor's check that he can do.
13.
13. You've heard the name and heard that there are stories of people accumulating massive wealth, but it always sounded really forced.
Hmm. So a lot of people gambled their life savings away. Got it.
And Wilhelm, you would know that, yes, this is essentially a luxury resort, though it's not exactly, it's not exactly looked upon politely in Wagelin. It's right at the border of Wagelin, and it's kind of that place that you go to if you really are looking to try to live the high roller life. But you don't really stay. It's more of a visit. It's a vacation spot. Though, to be in real world terms, it could be described as kind of the medieval Vegas.
Oh, we're in
Please tell me
Vegas.
they have wooden slot machines.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Hey,
Incline stays incline.
Oh my
Here you,
god.
you don't have to get chips. It's just coins. That's it.
True.
Easy.
Aster kind of stretches.
Now, question: if I go
You
gambling,
know.
am I gonna have to actually play blackjack against Ty?
You know, how many of us go gambling?
Okay, now here's the other
Yeah.
question: how fucking rigged is this place?
Yeah, that's a good point. How rigged is it?
Only one way to
Is this
find
like
out.
Las
Let's go.
Vegas rigged, or is this just like
Let's go.
some random place in an airport
Fuck
rigged?
it. Do we want to like?
Trust me, I know
split,
the
do
boss.
we want to split like 1,000 crowns for everybody from the ship funds and go gambling for the day?
I mean, I don't
I mean,
know
I wouldn't be
much
against
about
it.
this place, but from what some of my father's friends have said, they've won quite a bit of money here.
So there's a potential it's not that rigged that we might think it is.
Okay. I'm taking
Now,
it.
I wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw them, but
That's a good
I'm
point.
sure that
It's probably a
there's,
case by case
uh,
basis.
Throw them across the edge of the ship to the other? I'd like to see that.
Best guess. It may be a
I'd
case
say-
by case basis. You know, some
Don't
people might be
put
trying
away-
to gyp us, and some people might not be.
don't put away your life savings.
Probably does not trust gambling.
But I'm gonna go hit the casino.
Honestly, I heard
I'm
this
coming
place is-
with.
Hey, be careful. This place is kind of a tourist trap. You know, you don't want to.
I have never been to what you call a tourist trap, so first time for everything, I guess.
Proto experience, tourist trap. Proto does not want to go. Proto remain.
I've never heard of such a thing. Why on earth would you want to trap a tourist?
No, people mark up their prices because it's tourist. Usually.
Oh,
But you know what they
that-
do?
that sounds like a crime.
You know what they increase as well? Service. And you know what I could really go for right about now? A
Service?
nice cooked fish. Don't get me wrong, Kage. I've been enjoying the food that you've been preparing, but you can only go so far. I want what I had when I was back at home. I don't know what the dish is, but I hope to find it.
I don't remember
Nice save.
what this food is, but I want it.
Nice save. Immediately going like, listen, I'm not trying to insult you, but I'm insulting you.
What are the
Aster shrugs.
Hey, I work damn hard, okay? You guys don't give me a lot to work with. No offense.
Anyone coming with? Casper?
Honestly,
I'm definitely
a
coming
good
with.
meal sounds pretty good right now.
I'm gonna go gambling, because I've never done it before. And I'm actually intrigued.
Just don't go too crazy in one hand. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know what you're
Now-
talking about.
Watch how the game plays, and then start making your judgment.
Casper's gonna go to her room really quick and put away half her life savings away.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm only gonna bring 1,380 with me.
I have no money. I would like a loan, please.
I guess I'm bringing 2,380.
Thank you. Listen, I spent most of what I had trying to get you a new fucking hand, alright? And I didn't even get that, so...
Wait, did you pay for that?
I didn't pay for it, but I paid for stuff, I paid for stuff to try and research it, but I had no idea how to fucking research it.
You actually didn't pay for any research of materials.
No, I paid for books, remember?
No, you got handed a book for free.
Oh, I thought I paid for it. Never mind.
No, you paid for the incense. Like
That's what it
clinical-
was. I paid for the incense.
Thank God.
Paid
It would have
for
been one
supplies.
thing if you just
I
left
paid
it.
for supplies. Yeah, right? No, why do you think
Yeah.
I was so pissed, man? I thought I paid for it. I didn't. We're fine. No, never mind. Crisis averted.
Anyway.
Yes.
I
Anyway,
would still like money, though.
Pronto will remain here. Continue working on Oregon and other things. How about you, Casper, Ash, Linda?
Linda kind of shrugs and goes, I mean, I wouldn't mind going and spending some money. Maybe win some stuff. Can I fight? Can I fight people?
Who knows? Maybe they have Coliseum matches. That'd be pretty fun.
Oh, if
I
I, could
highly
beat
doubt it.
someone's ass to be able to win, I'm definitely winning.
Yeah, I know, right? I highly doubt that they have that here, but if they do, oh my god.
All right, let's
know-
Just be
clear.
careful. looking at
let's
their
not get in
harbor
trouble.
master, yeah,
Okay.
looking at their harbor master and the ships surrounding this dock, it's you're probably gonna run into a bunch of rich folk, and they're a bit on the weak side.
And with the amount of money that this place probably has, the security's probably horrible. So
That's my biggest concern.
let's just not be bad. Okay?
Casper
Isn't-
kind of steps forward and says, "You know, I think this is going to be fun."
Oh, I'm sure you will thoroughly
So
enjoy
you think that,
yourself.
Casper?
I'm looking
I
forward to a nice, enjoying trip after that last port town.
You know
Do
what,
I
Casper?
get any kind of money?
Hey, Casper.
What do you have
Throughout the
to
night,
guess-
offer?
50 crowns if you can steal my gold medallion. Well, how about that?
Make it 100. You got a deal.
You're
We're
willing
not
to lose it,
making
kid.
that. Oh, god damn it!
Oh gosh, the
I'm,
gambling has
also, I'm,
started.
also, I'm gonna chuck him 500, by the way. I'm eating through my savings.
Yeah,
Okay.
Haster also gives Casper 1,000 crowns.
Okay. So
That's your payment for these past 20 days out on sea. That should be sufficient enough.
he
Just
nods
try not to spend it
appreciatively.
all in one place.
He immediately takes the 500 that Mordai gave him and takes it down below and deposits it. Just carrying the 1,000 with him like everyone else.
Smart boy.
Very smart.
Ash says, I'm staying here. I have no need."
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm bringing like, 380. I wanted to have some little extra bouginess in case I want to go balls deep.
Fair enough.
Also, I just want to make my money have a bit more pizzazz and not look whack.
Sure. All right. So, as you all start making your way into town as a group, minus
Yeah,
Pronto
so right now-
and Ash.
Yeah, Ash.
So Linda and Casper and all the rest are going.
Yep.
As you all make your way into town, noticing one of the first things that kind of hits you is the smell. It's a fragranceness that you
Wait,
all
out
have-
of character. I'd rather like can we before that like Pronto will ask. So how long do you guys plan on staying on this luxurious area?
That's a good point.
I'll more than likely come back before the night's done. I don't
Okay.
mind sleeping on the ship.
Okay. All right then.
Whoever wants to stay out is more than welcome to, but anyone wanting to come back with me is more than welcome to.
Pronto will probably come by later to like buy some food and bring it back to the ship.
I have a feeling we might be here for more than one day, depending on what happens. And gives like a playful wink.
Okay. All right. See you guys around.
I don't know how to feel about that.
See you soon, Pronto.
See ya, bud.
That's in case any one of us gets lucky and nudges Kage before skipping off.
Excuse me?
I think she was talking about, the gambling.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I misheard you, and I thought you said, I don't quite understand what you said, but in my head, you said something about leaving me behind, and I was like, what?
Jesus Christ!
I really was. I was like, see how lucky we get if we can leave before Kage gets back on board or something like that. That's what I heard, and I was like, what the fuck, guys?
Whoa! No, I
No.
just said see if one of us gets lucky, and then
There's
I
there's
gave
something
you a
in my ear.
playful-
There's something.
You just
I
see
can't hear
Mort
that.
at the end of the dock. Are you all coming or not?
All right.
Add a character like Kage turns into the big bad evil guy, and it's all because she misheard everything we said.
Yeah.
Right.
You.
Also,
You
I'm
made
gonna,
fun
I'm
of me
gonna,
the
as, I'm,
last
as I'm
time.
waiting for the group to catch up, can I grab like one of the fucking civvies and ask them where the 2 casinos are? I'm assuming though it's, you know, this building and this building.
I imagine it's
Oh,
this huge fucking place right here.
All right, which one's the Bellagio? That's the only casino name I know.
Not gonna
Somehow
lie,
I,
this
don't, I
kind
can't
of
remember anymore.
reminds me of the Wookiee village in Star Wars.
oh yeah, the. So I'm assuming these are the 2 casinos. This is the only thing that makes sense to me.
I'm sure we'll find it.
Why am I asking somebody? You have to choose which one we want to go waste our money.
Yeah, well, I mean what I mean is I'm sure Ty will eventually get done with what he's doing.
Anyway, Ty, you there?
Yeah, he's
Time
probably
for gambling,
busy.
bro.
Well,
Like,
I'm gonna quickly grab some water then. So I know we're gonna need it. Right back.
Okay.
I have found my most lucky D20.
Very good, very good.
I am-
You're probably gonna need it in these.
all right, I'll roll a d20. See, I'm gonna see how the virtual dice are to me right now. Not so good.
Watch
I rolled a
this.
3. I
That's
rolled a
like
3 and then a 4.
5. Let's
We need to get like a what's it called? Like a dice jail for Foundry. I wonder if there's
Oh, yeah.
if there's a Foundry thing that lets you have a dice jail. That'd be fucking great, man.
You
That'd
try
be
real
cool.
good. Nah.
Oh
Crushing. There's
yeah,
kind of
just like a maybe a vault, like a not vault, a dice vault, just to stick all the bad dice.
Do we have any dice eaters in the group?
A dice what?
Depends on what you mean by that.
Wait, dice
Not
what?
actually swallowing them, but you ever just
Like crunchy?
pop them in your mouth
Yeah.
and when
Yeah,
you're asked to roll, you just spit it out.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It's called ADHD and autism. And
oddly,
you better believe I
had,
got both those things.
oddly, I had a dream that I was eating
Yes.
dice for some reason.
Y'all are in awe of my tism, bro.
It's funny, after I got out of the Navy, then I watched a bunch of TikToks. It's like, huh, maybe I'm just like.
Aw. Wait, whoa, hold on, back up. You were in the Navy?
You.
When were we gonna learn about this?
What?
What?
Kage? Love you,
I
dude.
think Kage
but
wasn't around when.
I don't
What?
believe I was around for that.
We knew that from the very beginning that he was in the Navy.
I
Yeah,
did not.
He served
I did
up
not.
around Antarctica or fucking.
Okay,
yeah,
No,
that's
no,
my
Did you say-
intro.
Alaska. Sorry, Alaska.
Did you say
Wrong story,
Arcantica?
I try to mix Alaska and Antarctica.
Arcana.
Did you just mix Antarctica, Canada, and Alaska all together and to make
Yeah, pretty much.
Arcantica?
Pretty much.
Oh my god.
Welcome to my brain. Isn't it great?
Yeah. I was about to say, it's like, I'm sick, so I'm barely comprehending anything that's going on right now.
Oh, it's all good.
Why do I feel like
And
Ty's
besides,
What do I feel like
It's
Ty's
been a
looking up
while.
like medieval board games that we could play?
Sorry, I just got back.
Oh, no.
What's up?
oh, nothing.
Apparently,
Don't worry about
Mordai just created a word called Arcantica. So that's
Yeah.
a thing.
Cantica?
What?
It's like
Yeah.
Alaska, Canada, and Antarctica stuck together because they're trying to say a word, and they got that.
That's,
Yep.
that's where I'm from.
Yep, and Mordai was asking, where's the casinos? Like, going like to random civilians. Like, hey, where's the
Pick up
casino?
one.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, gotcha. So let me first finish my description real quick. The first thing that hits you, is the smell. There's a hint of freshness mixed with seawater, but the overpowering smell is, it smells like sautéed mushrooms. It's very fragrant, and it doesn't particularly smell undelightful. It's just a bit of a more unique scent than what you all have experienced. Though in the hint of that smell, you also smell a lot of liquor. The people and the populace, as you start entering into the town, it's a mixture of different age ranges of elves, as well as some human um, folks that are traveling around. All of them very well dressed, either obviously well off or pretending the part. Um, as you make the around the corner and around this circle in the center here is a very large fountain that is encapsulated by this building, these four-pillared buildings that are pointing up about 15 feet up into the sky before it combines into this very large centerpiece that has waterfalls falling down on all sides. It seems to be some type of very well-made gym and marble, along with some type of mixture of webbed, woven nature components. Morta, you were saying you wanted to just ask the first random person.
Yeah, that's the game.
So, as you are walking around, walking up to this large fountain in the square, you see an elderly couple that is currently passing by, stopping and turning to them immediately, asking where the nearest casino is. The elderly woman turns to you and says, "Oh, it's right over there," and points right across from here that there is the very large building towards the north side of the mountain. She says, "That is the Marina Shield Casino. Very, very good people there."
They're just writing it down. I heard though that there was a second one. Do you mind pointing me in the direction of that one as well?
Yes, the Celestial Stallion. It's further out to the east. It's a bit of a walk. But if you make your way down, she kind of points you across, saying to go through the small warehouse district, eventually going up a hill and down south. And you can't miss it from the petaled blue rooftops and large stallion statue that's out in front.
Oh, okay, the left side here.
Yes.
I imagine we can.
Oh,
Is it
okay.
up on a hill?
I'm sorry.
Is it up on that elevation?
To the left, yeah. Yes, that is an elevation.
Yeah, I imagine she can like point in. We can see it from where we're at.
Yes, and that is correct. Just through the trees, it's a bit hard. But through the tree line, yes, you can see it from over this way. She,
Thank you very much for the information, miss.
of course. Good luck out there.
Appreciate it.
She nods politely in all your directions and then finishes.
How does okay. How old is this lady? Is she like middle aged or is she like old?
She is elven and looks very old, so she is probably nearing 500 or more years.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. My question is like, how does she respond to a talking cat in front of her?
Yeah.
She did.
Has to get
she
a
did
polite.
bat 9.
Fuck yeah,
She
man.
gives a polite bow.
Yeah.
I dig this old lady.
Like you're 500 years old, so makes sense. They know a lot of things.
I know, but still, I'm just the old ladies and cats. They usually go hand in hand. So I'm saying.
Okay.
The other most important feature that you see about this place is down to the southeast. This very large circle structure is a towering, large mountain that rises about 100 to 200 feet up in the air, that has buildings and houses that are all sprawling in different corners of it. A very large home district, maybe, or something of a unique feature. You're not totally certain just from a distance. But it is a very, very large structure that is larger than the other casinos in general, but in general is just a very large place. But very beautiful in the way that it's elegantly designed. It flows with itself as it wraps around. I think that's all the details.
So, Mordai, which way?
Sorry, what's that? Why is... Why did you get rid of my drawing function? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Alright, it's just screwing up.
Yep.
Honestly, the Celestial Stallion is sounding pretty interesting to me.
Oh, I'm there too. Why
A
not? Oh, God damn it.
bit pricier,
Oh.
if you ask me.
Hmm.
I mean, if we came here to gamble, why not go for the big leagues?
Let's try Marina. Let's try the first one. Why not? See, at least scope them out first. I feel. Go to the Marina Shield first. See how it is, and if it's, and then maybe do like a couple of like gambling games, and then if that doesn't work out, we go to the other one. You know.
Sounds good. Nothing's keeping us to one spot. Not to mention, if
Exactly.
we want to go shopping in the district, I'm sure we can all reconvene on the ship at some point. Definitely tomorrow. I'll probably pay off the harbor master for another day, depending on how our nights go. But there would be a nice place to reconvene in the morning if you decide to stay out.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Well then,
So,
Marina
shall we?
Shield it is.
As you all start making your way around this large fountain that was
Yes.
obstructing your view, you see and it's not obstructing your view entirely, but seeing the Marina Shield and the building to the left of it, which looks to be a very large market, filled with a bunch of different kind of woven tent structures in a umbrella fashion that have buildings that are attached to them that have a bunch of different merchants all selling different wares. Streamers going in all different directions. A lot of different memorabilia, kind of a tourist shop in a way, that there's a lot of different knickknacks and, finer things that probably aren't finer. That district right there is quite busy with a lot of people over there. Let's see. Now the Marina Shield. So as you walk up towards the Marina Shield itself, the first thing that should be noted is the just sheer size of this large building. Walking up to it, it is 5 stories tall just on the entrance, but has a large tower that is in the very back of it, that then rises another 10 stories and has jutting out some platforms that go in different directions, almost at random.
Sure.
There's a mixture of different magical flashing lights that are all around this kind of nearly medieval fantasy discotheque type style. The majority of people that you see that have already entered or that are exiting are quite happy. Nobody seeming to piss and moan about losing something yet. And as the door opens, swinging open, it is the first sound that hits you is the sound of laughter and partying and cheering. On either side of the door is 2 armored individuals that are just simply standing by, that appear to be wearing different armor sets than any of you would have ever really recognized, but it appears to be some type of official policing force of this area. Do you all wish to enter?
Why, yes.
Yes.
Right.
Also, I'd like to make a perception check.
All right, go ahead
I
and roll
too
perception.
would
And...
like
Cast-
to make a perception.
This is for Casper, by the way.
Okay.
That is going to be a 16 plus 5, 21.
21. Looking at Casper, he is jaw-dropped, looking around at everything, completely unaware of anyone that's near him.
Can I make a sleight of hand check? I want to see if I can steal his medallion.
Sure.
That's going to be a 17.
17. All right.
Hmm. What's happening? Oh,
So-
Mordai is performing a sleight of hand
wait.
on
Oh no,
Casper.
hold on.
As
Oh, on
you
Casper.
pull, as you kind of back up a little bit to him, just jaw dropped, looking at this massive structure, you are very easily able to slip your hand into his pocket and pull out the medallion, as if it had never been there in the first place. And you are now in possession of
Oh.
2 medallions.
Oh my god. Poor kid.
Quite grand, isn't it, huh?
He turns to you and just smiles like, "Yeah, I've never seen a building this big."
Yeah, even the place I stayed at in Glane wasn't this grand. Wonder how long it took to make it.
I don't know. Might have to ask someone.
Oh, come on, kiddo. Let's go.
Probably
Alright.
historical one.
As you all start entering in, the very front foyer is this vaulted ceiling made of fine stone, with embellishments in it to make it look very grand. A large chandelier that is hanging from it of gold and silver and shimmering crystal that dangles from it. Very beautiful, ornate, and yet still spiraling into petals to still reflect the natured environment that this casino resides in. There is 2 podiums that are on either side of another following archway that you're able to see into, and is this step down into a large cacophonous room that is just filled with multitudes of tables, bars, waiters that are going around offering drinks, in general, just the central hub of this casino. And there are people that are manning the pedestals at either side, that are handling as people walk in and leave.
Well, gang, should we split up or should we all stick together?
I think we should. It's probably for the best. That way we can keep an eye out for each other. It is a casino.
But let's let loose a little bit. It's our first time in a village that doesn't necessarily seem like it wants to kill us.
Let's at
True,
least
but
get
again,
clear to be in the
casino.
casino before we start trying to run off on ourselves.
Well,
Is there a counter?
I'm gonna go.
There's 2 pedestals that are on either side, like
Okay.
hostess stands that are flanking that.
Alright, I didn't
archway.
hear the hostess part.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Like right now, are they in the casino at the moment?
Currently, yes.
Oh,
Well,
but,
they're
but,
right outside before they've entered into it. But
Oh,
they're in
okay.
the building itself.
Oh, okay. I would like.
We're
to
in the foyer. We have yet to go through the archway.
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna go through that thing with Casper once you like go through that archway.
Well, yeah.
Since. Okay. Like with the golden medallion thing, which means with the
Yep,
the medallion.
I've got it. I've got it.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright. So,
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna show my medallion.
all right. As you do, they say thank you very much and welcome to the arena. And
I'm gonna
gesturing
step
you in.
aside. Yeah, I'm gonna just step to the side before I go in because I know I'm gonna have to wait for Casper.
Okay. Linda
Yep.
steps forward next and shows her medallion, and then moves on through, receiving the exact same word-for-word welcome.
Rehearsed.
I'll go through.
As you do, they do the exact same word-for-word and allow you in.
Oh, that
Okay.
thank you.
Aster follows behind.
As you go through, same thing.
Alright, well, I guess I'm going through. Let's go.
As you go through, the exact same words.
Okay.
As Casper makes up the
Creepy.
rear, still absolutely in awe. As he starts to just kind of walk through the arch, he hits an invisible barrier that stops him,
Uh-oh.
and both of the hostess on either side immediately turn to him and say, "I'm sorry, sir, but you're not authorized to be here." And he immediately
What?
looks at them like in fear and says, "What? No, no, hold on!" and starts trying to dig out the medallion in his pocket, where he finds nothing.
Oh.
And turns to them and says,
Oh, no.
"No, I'm with them." They say, "We hear that a lot," and snap. And as 3 guards come out, seemingly out of nowhere from a hallway, and start making their way towards him.
Uh-oh.
Casper, I'm gonna sauce him his medallion. I'm gonna walk up to the receptionist. Apologies, miss. We made a little bet, and seems I won that one. But there's his medallion. I'm gonna show her mine again.
She, as soon as you do so, the guards stop in their tracks. And the hostess say, "Ah, I see. Very well." And Casper, grabbing the medallion rather aggressively from you, says, "Motherfucker. Alright, fine. You're game. I'm game. You'll regret that."
Uh-oh.
You already
not
lost. I
bringing
don't know what
too
you're
much
talking
attention
about.
to ourselves.
You almost got him arrested, Mortai.
No, it's
Okay,
all in
the thing
good
is-
fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say that almost is the key word there, is it not?
See, now,
I'm gonna
see,
basically
now,
wrap
normally,
my arm around Casper and give him like the noogie type thing, you know?
see, now, under normal circumstances, I would agree with what you're saying, but there's a bit of venom in your tone, and I'm afraid.
Casper
Jasper,
rolls her
Don't
eyes
worry
and
about it,
continues
Kake.
into the
It'll be
building.
absolutely fine. He says with a very forced smile.
Once again, you can tell me whatever you want. I know context clues, and I'm very worried.
I don't know what you're worrying about. Just some good, playful banter.
Alright, let's see.
I'm getting a bad feeling, and I'm warning you. And whenever something bad happens later, I'm gonna get to say I told you so.
Can you roll a perception check
Just
for
saying.
me, Kage?
Oh, me? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Me. Hold on. Did I have my sheet? Oh my god. What the fuck? It's Notion. For some reason I couldn't even think of the. I'm so sick, guys. Holy shit. Couldn't even remember the name of the website my sheet's on. I was like, what the fuck's it called?
It's Notion.
Yeah, no, I got it now. Alright. You said perception?
Yes, please.
Oh, fuck me. Alright. So this would be this +1.
Ooh.
4. I don't see shit, man.
Alright.
They've been rolling trees, huh, Kage? Like I also rolled a tree.
There's something. I really want to get a dice jail because I want to fucking cage these dice. I'm so upset.
I wish there was a
Yeah.
module to cage up the dice.
You're not alone.
That's what I want to do.
You're not alone, Kage. Like, these dice are not with me.
Meh.
They're never with us. Never use the digital dice.
As,
Since I'm
um,
basically right next to Casper,
wait,
can I
wait.
also roll perception?
Is this by
Sure.
chance for? Is this on Casper? Or is this for something else? Like something sneaking
a
up on me
matching
or trying
12.
to trick me?
Depends on if you see it or not.
Yep.
Well, no, the reason I'm asking is because I still have the barbarian feature that like allows me to not be like surprised.
That's saving.
Surprise
That's
is-
saving throws.
Yeah, saving throws, not for perception.
Oh, saving.
Yeah, no,
okay.
7 plus 5
Never
is
mind.
12 for matching.
Never mind.
But Mordai, yes, you can roll a perception check.
Yeah, 7 plus 5, 12 per match.
12 for match. You watch as he kind of puts his arm down around a little bit and kind of like pats Kage in the head, saying, "Don't worry, it'll be fine." And in the same motion, swiping down and pulling off the amulet.
It was mine.
The amulet that you were given by
The statue.
the statue,
Master.
yeah. From
Whoa! Why are we doing me? Hold on. Oh, the amulet. Oh, the frog amulet.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the thing that's in my fucking pocket.
Oh, is it in your pocket? I thought you were wearing it around your neck.
No,
Oh, okay. Well, either way, he
it's
rolled
in my
tight enough.
pocket.
Okay.
He
He-
pickpocketed.
Either way,
Yeah,
he still pickpocketed
he still
you.
got it. But he does it slick enough that you don't recognize. as he steps away and kind of pulls himself away from you, Mordai, and
Wait, I was told to be on high alert for this shit.
Well, yeah,
but
you
it's
rolled-
been a while.
Yeah, and then you were distracted by more nice words.
I'm also
I'm
fucking
gonna
sick.
give a wink
God
to
damn it.
Casper.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Say what?
I'm gonna give a wink to Casper.
He nods, just smiles, and then continues to observe the environment that you all have entered into. The first thing noticing is that on both sides of the room, which is pretty large, is bars that are fully stocked, and several people that are there, but there's definitely empty space. And in the center of the room is a multitude of different gambling tables that all have several different games, some of which you don't even recognize. What would y'all like to do first?
Well, I am immediately cautious not of the casino, but of fucking Casper and Mordai now, because Kage can see sneaky shit happening a mile away when it comes to his friends, because he's fucking no offense, he's not very trusting of people when they get upset, so he's probably gonna stay close to Casper and Mordai just to make sure they don't fucking fight in the middle of a casino.
All right.
Caster
Nonsense.
is
If anyone's gonna be fighting, it'll be Linda.
Caster's gonna beeline for the bar.
See, there's legal fighting, and then there's just fighting, and Kage's worried about the second one.
I'm gonna go to the games.
All right.
The games.
How big is this chamber we're in?
I mean, it's a good.
Like, are we talking like a real casino floor where it's just like massive? Or...
Yeah, like medieval style,
Alright.
large casino.
Caesar's
Vegas.
Palace.
Yeah.
All right. Is there a place where I could get like a good sketch of this place?
Are there layers?
Yeah. There's definitely like you could well, so I guess to point out in the back of the room is this very large I guess staircase that kind of spirals on itself, and that is where it goes up to that giant tower that's above the casino itself. You could walk up those stairs and get a bird's eye view.
I'll start with that.
Okay. Making your way through the crowds, you eventually make your way all the way to the back and start walking up the stairs till eventually about the second landing, you have a pretty decent bird's eye view of everything.
All right. I'll just pull out a quill, let him get a good look at the area while we just chat a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Mordai, looking over the games, you see several different games that require playing cards. You see several different games that require betting on it's essentially roulette, betting on a spinning circle with a ball and dice. There's a few that are more unique. There's a large oval table that has these different kind of, how do I describe this? It looks almost holographic. There's these two holographic little warriors that are fighting each other, non-physically, and are clashing with each other, and people are betting on which one will win. And then immediately
like
behind
Like
that,
a Star Wars game.
yes, essentially, yes.
Space chess.
Except it's just two figurines that are fighting each other.
Oh my god.
And immediately behind that is what looks to be a fish race. It is a water tank that is in a circle that has a few different, like, longer, almost eels that
Eels.
are released into the water, and they are tagged. And you are walking up right as at the very end of it, you see they release 4 different eels down into the tank, and they swim off around trying to compete until eventually they hit around where they had started, and they get stuck immediately against this invisible force, showing which one got there first.
I was about to say, what kind of fish are they? Are they just eels, right? They're not like koi
very
fish or anything. They're like
yeah, they're like small eels.
small eels. Okay. I was curious about that. I was like, if they're koi fish, Kage's gonna be very upset.
No.
Is there
Alright.
one that looks very similar to blackjack in the card games?
Yes, there is.
Morta is gonna go for that.
All right. Okay, so. All right. So the game of 21. In D&D, this is simply done by rolling you roll 2 d10s, and I will do the same. Let's see. Then you obviously have the option to roll as many additional d10s as you wish. Let's see. 1s are treated as 1 and 11. That's it.
Done.
All
I'm
right.
gonna roll these in Foundry.
Yes.
So you gotta make equal. You gotta equal exactly 21, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's well. Yeah. So it's
Closest,
21.
closest.
To 21 or bust.
Ooh.
So if you
But
go
I mean,
over
if I
to-
also get 2 20s, I could also split and get 2 different hands going.
Correct.
For
correct.
Yeah, like basically two numbers are the same on the d10s.
Yes.
Oh.
So as you sit down at the table, there's 2 other individuals that are currently there. A very finely dressed elven woman that has been there seemingly for a bit, as she has 3 different drinks that are empty right next to her. And a younger man that is also there, humanoid, or human, that is just now getting his second drink. The dealer is a elven woman that is motions as soon as you sit down and says, "Welcome. Do you need any of the rules explained?"
dealt with this sort of game quite a bit before.
Wonderful. Starting bet is 100.
I'm gonna put 100 on the table.
She nods and then goes ahead and starts dealing the cards. Go ahead and let's see. Alright, so this is where I need to make sure. Because in blackjack, you get dealt it. So I guess yeah, it doesn't change it because it's dice and dice, so whatever. Yeah. So go ahead and roll your 2d10, please.
13.
That was dealer. That was the woman. That was the guy. All right.
Alright, Morta's gonna immediately hit.
All right.
Oh,
And
wait,
I've already
success.
busted.
Hit.
Yep, that's it.
All right. That was the woman. Let's see.
What does this lady look like? Like, other than like just being young and pretty, apparently.
So she's dressed in very regal, nearly royal type dress of very
Yeesh.
fine purple and red silks.
Getting
And
bad vibes from that.
has a lot of different jewelry that is blemishing her wrists and her fingers and her neck. And she has a very
So-
small tiara that is resting on her head.
Can I do a history check? Vague history check? I probably won't know anything, but
Sure.
cool. Because this gives me bad vibes. History.
Oh yeah, I should probably get notebook out for this? Or track?
What would be history?
It's intelligence.
Intelligence, thank you. That's a straight 0, buddy. 7, I don't know shit. I want to fucking forge these dice into new ones, because they're clearly got it out for me.
Rig.
All right.
I'm gonna blow all my money on blackjack. I just know I am.
Oh, god damn it.
Eventually, the whole table busts, and the dealer takes all the cards back, and then offers for anyone that wishes 100 again for starting bet.
Right. I like the
Another
fish.
down.
I'm gonna go bet on the fish.
All right.
I like the fishies.
You know, that might depend, because I was planning on letting a quill decide what to do for a day.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why would you
So,
let...
Anarchy.
Okay.
A quill doesn't get to do much.
Oh,
So if a quill
Okay.
wants to gamble, he'll gamble with my money.
Okay. All right. We'll get to that.
yeah, I was gonna say, your money.
Mm.
All right. So Kage, you're going to bet on the eels.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Seems like something fun to do.
Mordai, you're going to do blackjack again.
Yep.
Okay. And Haster.
Haster
she
went to the bar.
Okay. All right. So, Haster, once you arrive at the bar, a barmaid immediately comes over to greet you with a wonderful smile and says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
I just came into town. I was curious about all the going on in this town. I'm kind of new to this whole thing. You just go up and just bet?
Yes. Each table has a buy-in, though it ranges from game to game. A lot of chance and probabilities. There's really not much else that goes into that. It's just based on luck.
Oh, what fun. I hope I'm lucky.
Indeed.
Curious, do you guys happen to play any music here?
Yes. Unfortunately, our musician staff was out for the day, so we really couldn't do anything.
Whoa.
Do you by chance play? Kind of eyeing the
Oh,
on your back.
I was very curious about it, and if you wouldn't happen to have a substitute for today, I'd love to play for this beautiful resort you have.
Indeed, we'd be more than happy.
If you don't mind, if it's alright, may I just go up there and start playing away?
Yes, we have a stage, and she directs over towards kind of the right side of that stairs that lead up where Wilhelm went up. There's a stage that is over on that side.
Ooh, so excited. You got something to help calm my nerves?
Of course, on the house. She slides over a shot.
Master takes it.
Oh yeah.
It's fine.
Yep.
It's a very fine liquor.
Ooh.
Better than
Master makes
check.
your way.
Roll a constitution check for me, please.
Oh.
Sounds good.
Uh-oh,
Can we
you're
get
gonna play the loot
drunk, Haster?
drunk.
Can we get drunk, Haster?
You're gonna play the loot drunk. You're not gonna be good at playing the loot.
15. Is 15 good?
15's good.
Alright,
It
cool.
tastes very, very sweet. It's like a orange, kind of citrusy flavor to it. But it's very pleasant. She says, "Do you need any accompaniment?"
I should be fine. Thank you. And then with that, she gives a polite bow, makes her way up to the stage.
All right.
She's going to set her case open like she always did, and she plops down 500 crowns because she thinks she's hitting the big leagues. And she takes her place and then just begins playing a very light, upbeat introduction song.
All right. Go ahead and roll
I
a
wonder-
performance check for me, please.
Like,
chosen.
is this your new loot or your old loot?
Yes, this is my golden. I think I sold my old loot. I
Oh,
only
okay.
have my golden loot.
Okay, gotcha.
That's going to be a 16.
16. All right, starting off strong. As you start to perform and start playing for the people, a small crowd that has just been slowly moving around, kind of trying to look at the different tables and see what's available at the different bars, eventually slowly starts to conglomerate around you. You have a group of about, I'd say, 10 people so far that have stopped solely to listen, and then additionally there are people sorry people that are additionally in the back playing games that are kind of peeking over the others that are standing watching you perform to kind of get a glimpse.
Wunderbar.
Right.
Haster puts on a little performance.
Wonderful. I'll have you roll another performance check here in just a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Kage, are you just following your sorry, I'm so sorry. Wilhelm, you're just going ahead sketching it out with a quill and then asking the quill what he wants to do?
Yeah, like while we're just sketching it, I'm just gonna quietly say them. I mean, do you like to gamble? I've never been much of a gambler.
I've never gambled before. I feel like life is in general a pretty good gamble. But I'd be
You
interested.
never, you know, you want to take control for a bit? I mean, you don't get to do much.
Yeah.
Just tell me what you want to do, and I'll bring you around.
Okay. Yeah. Um, that robot thing, or the images of whatever those people that are fighting down there, they look like robots.
All right. I mean, just tell me in my head if you want to bet or not. I guess I don't know.
Sure.
And we'll go do that.
Okay. Right. Kage, as
Yes.
you make your way up to the uh, eel race. The
Eel tank, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so like I said, it's like a circle, slight oval tank that it's all
Okay.
open on the top,
It's a pond.
Yeah.
but it's just a tank.
Like a racetrack pond.
Yeah, but it's just a tank that's like a tube that's it's like a square tube that goes around in a circle.
Aw.
And they take the eels out, put them into a tank that's in the center of it. There's someone that's on the inside of this circle with an.
Oh, okay, so there's like an inner tank just for them to just hang out in.
Yeah, right, so they hang out in that tank until eventually they release them into the race tank, and then they go around until they're stopped by magical force to see which one got there first.
Okay.
And there are currently 4, and they are literally numbered 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. So nice.
So, you are welcome to bet any amount that you would like on any eel.
Any eel, okay.
The lowest that you can bet is 25. So it has to be
25
or more.
Okay. Let's start off with the lowest, see what we do. I would like to... can I tell which eels they're going to use?
There's only the 4 right now that are in that tank.
Only the 4? Okay, can I just like do a general, like, just look over and see, like, which one appears to be, like, the most energetic, I guess is the term.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a... I guess that would be perception.
Maybe appraise? No, it'd be perception.
Yeah, perception.
Okay. Alright. Fucking, I know nothing. God damn it! I want to eat these dice for real now.
Oh,
Fucking,
man.
just fucking destroy them.
Eat the dice like gumballs.
Yeah, right. They make sugar dice. I fucking want it.
I actually, I found dice molds that you can make like, edible dice in them. and I really
Fuck yeah.
I want to do that so bad.
Anyway, what happened to Kage
Launch.
who opened that one?
So looking around,
Yeah, I don't see shit.
they're moving around really fast, so they're all like in general they're very energetic, but it's it's a completely different environment to determine which eel is going to be faster. You're
Yeah.
just not sure how you would even determine that at the moment.
All
You're
right,
welcome to
fine.
watch a race if you'd like and just see what.
I will.
you're
Yeah, I
getting.
will watch your race. I
Yeah.
will examine the race ahead of time.
Yeah,
Okay.
sex no one knows the speaks with animals, so he's like, hey, which one is fast?
I mean, I believe no, I don't. Well, I should say I have beast speech because of my race, kind of, but I don't think that would apply to eels.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey Ty.
Yeah, what's up?
Out of character, would you consider an eel an ally? An Eli, if you will?
An eel and owl. What the
I
fuck?
would
What do you
say
mean by
that
that?
like it.
I would say that honestly, you'd have to make a connection with it.
Okay. Just tell me no.
Wait,
Like if you had
Wait,
to
what?
speak,
You have to touch the eel's heart first.
but we're
Take it out to dinner, maybe?
Not just have that innate connection to like cheers.
I mean, if you had to speak with animal spell, you can try.
Well, I can inspire competence, which helps an ally with his rolls. But
I'm not.
obviously,
Yeah,
an eel is an unintelligent creature.
That is not the same thing.
yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
say no on
I,
that one. Good thought,
I
but
had
no.
a feeling.
Like, yeah, if you had like speak with animals, let me like you can try like to persuade the eel to like be friendly with you.
I'm just trying to bullshit my way through this.
I get you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
in general. Okay. So
Right.
as and I'm gonna do this really simple. I'm just gonna roll a d4.
Yeah.
After the first
Love
race,
it.
so as the race begins, they grab the eels very gently and then drop them into the tank. And as soon as they hit the tank, hit the water, they immediately dart off like bullets. As they're swimming around the tank, they come around the corners. Different people start cheering until eventually eel number 1 hits the barrier, and all the eels behind it freeze in place along with it. They reach in, grab the eels, and put them back in. Deals their bets out, and the next round is about to begin.
Well, I'm having bad luck, and I keep getting ones, so fuck it. I will put 25 on 1.
25 on 1. All right.
25 on 1. I've been rolling nothing but shit rolls, so let's play off of that. I swear to God, if you get...
As you
Hey!
go ahead and bet 25, you watch as they release the eels again, and they shoot off, and number 1, once again, hits the barrier, stopping all the eels. As you walk up to the counter, the individual hands you back 50.
Hey, so they double it. Okay. I can deal with this. Yeah, I think that's enough for the eel tank. Because again, I don't like how I don't know. Kage's getting bad vibes about the fact about how well trained the eels are. He doesn't enjoy that. So
Yeah.
he's going to.
25%.
What else is there to bet on again?
Like there's like a roulette table with
There's
the balls
Right.
and
There's blackjack, there's poker.
Roulette.
There-
Yeah, I'm gonna make a joke. I'm gonna go roulette table, bet it all on 23.
All right.
You could always
All on
go
23
to
right
the
now.
concert and
Huh?
give Haster your money.
What?
There's a performance going on. You can always give that performing artist your money.
Performing artist that said my food sucks? No, I think I'm good.
What?
Wow.
No.
Let's
Okay,
see.
please.
I've got
You're getting money, it's fine. I will put
Let-
50 on 23.
Okay, so
let's see how.
all right.
Go ahead.
So Timora Spinner, which is essentially roulette. Players compete to guess whether the exact number of a d20 is rolled by the dealer, or to guess whether the result would be odd or even. Once the dealer has rolled, all bets are settled. A player who has guessed the exact number wins triple the amount that they have staked, and anyone who guesses the odd or even outcome will get 1.5. Now, I'm just reading this verbatim. It's actually different in this casino for the payouts, but it is that there is a higher payout for guessing the exact number, and then a decent payout for the even or odd. All losing bets are contributed to the casino. All right. So, making your way up to this table, you see a large wheel that has a lot of different numbers on it, and you are able to place a bet on any number that you wish, and they will spin it, throw a ball, and whichever one it lands on, even or odd, you can have that return or specific number. How would you like to bet?
Can I bet?
Oh, and sorry, buy-in is 25 again.
Buy-in 25? Okay. I'll put 50 on 23. And then I'm gonna put 25.
It only goes up to 20. So it's 1 to
20? Oh. God damn it. I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? I'm doing shit again. I'm gonna 50 on. Let's do. 50 on 3.
You want to do a specific number?
A specific number, and if possible, also odd.
You'll have to do a separate bet.
I know. 50 on 3 and 25 on odd.
Okay, gotcha.
Or sorry, on even. I mean the opposite of what 3 is.
Okay.
Yeah. Either way, I'd win. One or the other. I have a higher chance of winning. So yeah, 50 on 3. 25 on fucking what's it called? Son of a bitch! Wow, the one time they roll really high. Fuck this game.
So as they roll the dice and spin the wheel, it lands on a 19. You see 3 other people that cheer in victory, and another one that, and several others. They go, ah, groaning.
Yeah.
As
I'm starting to realize why people like. I'm starting to realize why people dislike tourist traps.
Yep.
He's gonna say this out loud, by the way. He's saying this out loud, by the way.
One of them kind of turns to you and says, I mean, it may be a trap, but when you win, you can't take that high from anything else.
Right, but I haven't been winning. Like I've won once, so
How
out
many
of
games have
total
you
of
played?
about 3.
Well, I'd say that's better odds than I've gotten.
Yeah, Kage's gonna go for his pockets. Can I?
5.
When I go for my pockets, can I by chance feel and or discover that the medallion that Hoster gave me is gone?
What are you looking for your pockets for?
Money. I was going to call it money.
Okay. Yeah. As you reach into your pocket, you notice that the frog statue is, or was it a frog?
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
3-legged frog.
Yeah,
Yes,
three-legged
yes.
frog statue that is now missing from your pocket.
Kage's gonna feel that it's gone and kind of give like a very like, are you fucking kidding me look on his face. And he's gonna sigh, pinch the bridge of his nose, and go, right, I gotta go. And he's gonna go look for Casper.
You watch, as you're looking around, you see Casper walking over near Haster's performance and see him drop an object into case up in the front. And Haster, you also see this. You see Casper drop politely
He's going
with a
to
few
approach
coins
Casper.
and the what appears to be an object on a string into the case.
Haster, not skipping a beat, will give a nod, and if I can, I'll just give my next performance check.
Okay, go ahead.
Kage's gonna walk up to Casper and hold his hand out and go give it back.
Not as good, but a 10.
10 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Casper looks at you and says, "Give what back?"
You stole the little frog thing that Aster gave me. Give it back.
You can talk to.
I don't
Haster.
appreciate pickpockets.
It was Haster.
What? Yeah, I know, and
Um,
she gave it to me. You stole it,
She
which
To
told
confirms
go-
her
me to
thoughts
get
that
it
you've
from
been
you.
talking with stick fingers.
She told me to get it from you.
I
Excuse
guess
me?
to kind of go along with my performance check, Haster will kind of bend down and say, "It's okay, Kage. Thanks for returning it to me." Jasper. Jesus Christ.
It's okay.
Kage's gonna slowly turn towards Haster and go, "Are you fucking kidding me? You set us both
Kage.
up."
Kage, I told you that he was gonna try to take it back. And he did.
You led me to believe that you thought he had sticky fingers.
And did he not take it back?
That's not
Without
what
you
that
noticing?
means. You tried to incite a fight. You were inciting drama.
No, I
Jasper.
just wanted to see him steal
ahead.
it.
After telling me to make sure he didn't steal it, you told him to steal it. Is what I'm hearing.
Kage, you did your job perfectly. Now, I'm gonna go back to playing. You should probably go do the same. And then Haster goes back to her performance. And I can make another performance check if you'd like.
It's
And I
a
was
little
on such
early.
a good roll.
That's okay. Sounds good.
I was on such a good roll. I was doing so well. I wasn't reverting to anger. I wasn't being angry. I was being a good cleric. And now I want to rage and punch somebody.
Casper kind of slowly backs up and says, "Listen, Kage, it was just... I wasn't trying to do anything."
No. This is fine. This has nothing to do with you. This has everything to do with her, and points directly at Haster.
Haster.
It has everything to do
misplaced
with me
the
having horrible luck. No wonder people hate fucking casinos. This place sucks!
Casper just kind of looks around and says, "Oh, yeah, I'm on my way," and starts walking off in a random direction to avoid more conflict.
Yeah. Man, fuck this place. Kaya's just kind of grumpily walking away. Walking towards the exit.
Okay.
Very clearly not looking like a happy camper.
Mordai, you want to do another round of blackjack?
Yes, I am.
Alright.
How much you betting?
Well, it's 100 for bet, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Wondering if you wanted to bet more, like, want to bet more.
No.
Alright.
That's an 8 and 2.
Yep.
10's a good spot.
Dealer, is that dealer or the woman?
That was dealer.
Yeah, so the owner is 11.
Okay. I'm gonna hit here. Because I got nothing to lose. I could either get a ace right off the rip or roll low still.
Okay.
Guess not. Okay.
19.
19, fuck it, we'll take it.
And that's a
12.
dealer.
Remember, dealer keeps going till they either hit 21 or bust.
Well, they
Or they out.
rolled an 11, and then
Plus
a
1,
1,
12.
4, and 11.
12.
So, yes, a 12. Yeah. Alright.
Dealer's got to roll at least a 20 or 21 or bust.
Okay. 18. It's 20. Okay. Alright, dealer's gonna hit again. Bust. She busts. He
What's happening?
busts. Okay. So Mordai, you win the round.
How much money will I get?
Uh,
200?
you receive 300 back.
300 back. So I'm at 1200 now. Alright.
Nice.
Actually, no. Be 1100 because I went down to 800. And... Cool.
Yeah, you played
Oh,
2
yeah.
rounds and then you won 1 round. So,
Yes. Alright, we're going again.
all right, we'll do one more round and then we'll go to other people.
Yep.
Okay, how much you bet?
Another 100.
Okay.
So that's an 11 for me.
The woman
Okay.
backs out, says "fuck it," and walks away before the round even starts. The other gentleman sticking with it though.
Alright.
What does? Are you rolling for the dealer? Yep.
Dealer already rolled. They were a 9.
Oh, okay.
And then he rolled a 4. Right? Hit.
All right.
Yep. All I'm hitting.
Okay, you got it.
17 for me.
19. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna hit. Fuck it.
All right. Go ahead.
18. Fuck.
Right, what you got to lose? You can hit again.
No.
Dealer bus. He's gonna,
Oh?
he's gonna hit one more time. Hold on, so that's 9.
I was gonna say dealer shouldn't bust. Dealer usually doesn't deal until the end, right?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
really?
Yeah, because they have 19.
Oh, yeah.
We have to either beat the 19 right now. And if that's the case, if we beat the 19, then dealer has to try and roll for 21.
Oh,
yeah, like-
okay.
So 19
Oh, yeah,
is
so-
the thing to beat.
Yeah. So first,
I bust.
yes. So
Okay,
first,
gotcha.
yeah. So how to do the blackjack rolls from now on? So have the dealer roll a 2d10, and then wait for everyone else to roll, and if they stay or keep hitting.
Okay, okay. Let's do one more round then, because I didn't realize that.
Alright.
Okay.
And without, you don't have to pay for that last round, just because I didn't realize that.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled an 8 then. It's around scrap.
All right. So dealer has 13.
Dealer has a 13.
And then the other guy has
16.
16. Okay,
Gonna hit again.
he's gonna hit.
I got 14. He busts.
Uh-huh.
So I got 14. We'll hit again. That's a 20.
Oh. Yep.
And I'm gonna hold.
Okay,
Stay.
so the dealer has to roll to go 21 or bust.
No. Basically, like beat the challenger, or bust.
Yes.
So yeah, get 21 or bust.
And of course,
Oh.
Is that a 21?
that's a 21. 13 plus 8.
Oh,
21.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. just like real life.
Yep.
Exactly.
House always wins.
The house always wins.
Well, you know what? At least I'm still neutral. I'm happy.
Yep.
Like you still got 100. You still made 100.
No, I balanced out.
Yeah, now you
Oh,
lost
okay.
100. So,
Oh yeah.
I have 3 busts, 1 win. I balanced out.
Okay.
alright. Wilhelm, as you make your way over to the holographic table, where you see 2 soldiers that are fighting in combat, Aquil kind of... Sorry. Aquil messages in your head and says, I want to pick number 1. And there's the 1 and 2. Starting bet is 150.
Just for play. How much do we bet? I don't.
Quill says, just do the 150, just to see how it goes.
Well, we'll just nod, pull out 150, put it down.
As you battle it out, or as the soldiers battle it out. This can be a percentile dice, and essentially it's 3 rolls. The or sorry. Reading my notes. That's different. It's 3 d20s. And essentially it's evens versus odds. Number 1 is odds,
okay.
number 2 is evens.
All right. Am I rolling or are
Okay.
you rolling?
You're welcome to roll if you'd like.
I would love to roll some dice.
Go for it.
Should I do this on the VTT or?
VTT, yeah, just go ahead and do that.
All right.
I wonder. So like with the one with like the most odd or even roll wins.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you said like one is like odd, 2 even.
Yeah.
So
So the evens have it, so number 2 wins.
It was just in my head quietly to Quill. I don't know. I think this number 2 guy's better. I think we should. You know, what am I saying? What do you want to do?
No, I agree with you. Let's go bet on him.
All right. Yeah.
Switching
Same
sides of the table, 150. Go ahead and roll 3 more.
Mm-hmm.
oh my gosh.
All odd.
You lost 300 already.
Quill goes, that's very improbable.
I don't get it. I thought this was supposed to be realistic. But
Let's stick with this guy and let's try it again.
I don't know. But you think the other one's better? You just
No,
won.
Let's stick with this guy and see what he does.
All right. All right. Another 150.
Okay?
Oh, it's more evens. Oh no. Oh no.
They
Well,
bet on number 2 though.
I did, and yeah.
So evens
Oh.
win.
Still number 2.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So you have a return of, let's see, it was 150.
Like he lost 150. He lost 150 so far.
You receive 600 back.
600. All right. Odds on this are great. Just really quick, is like, oh, I think they just go back and forward.
Think?
I mean, it's what's happened so far, right?
Yeah. Well, who do you think we should bet?
Just gonna walk over to the one side real quick. I will, just gonna think it's fun. Can I make a roll to see if I pay more than I should?
Like,
Sure.
you're
Like
talking
I-
about like self-control?
Yeah, like we'll see.
More?
Yeah, go for it.
I rolled a 2.
Yep. So it's gonna get
Oh.
bet more. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know, I'm feeling really good about this. I'm gonna put down 1,000.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
on number 1?
Yeah, number 1.
All right, go
Okay.
for it.
Okay. 3d20s. Hope for more odd numbers. Nope.
Oh! Quill goes,
Yeah, I think we should stick to your judgment.
I think that we're out of money.
Look at my coin purse, like, I still got more. It's fine.
Let's do one more. Let's stay on number 1.
All right, Put down-
3d20s.
I'll put down another 1,000.
Oh really?
Another
Oh, God.
1,000?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm just like, I gotta win
You
my
got a
money
high
back
roller.
somehow.
That's evens. More evens.
Quill,
Wow, this
like,
game sucks.
literally goes, Ugh. This is frustrating. probability-wise, this does not make sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's find something else to do. I think
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, shall we go back to Aster's performance?
Yes, that was my next thing. Hester, go ahead and roll another performance check for me, please.
Sure thing. It is going to be. It is going to be an 18.
18. All right. As you're playing, you see a lot of different people. I'm sorry. A lot of different people that slowly trickle by, dropping coins in. And so far, you've gotten a pretty sizable purse that's started to accumulate.
Cool. Pastor's gonna amp it up a little bit.
All right.
Pastor's gonna get the people moving.
All right. Kage, are you just leaving?
Yeah, he's got to go meditate somewhere or just do anything but be around Haster at this moment because he's very pissed off at Haster.
Like, are you trying to go back to the ship or no?
No, he's gonna go to the shopping district and just because he doesn't want to talk to anyone, at least
Okay.
anybody that like, because everybody's gonna defend Haster in his mind.
Okay.
He's just gonna
So you're just gonna go to like the shop,
make him
the
more upset.
market
So
right there.
he's trying to calm down with what little money he has left. Yep, he's going to the market.
Okay. As you exit the building and make your way towards the market, there's a lot of different knickknacks and little memorabilia, jewelry. There's fine clothes, little model boats, and it's more of like a tourist stop. Like it's not there's really nothing there that's like totally important.
Yeah.
But it's got mugs with Klein Bay, and then one mug that says the Celestial Stallion, and the other one the Mariner Shield. You can.
Kaga's gonna sigh a bit, making him more frustrated, and he's gonna say, "Is there a bar anywhere?
Are
A
you
real
saying,
tavern?"
you just ask the
He-
shop person?
Yeah, he's asking the shop, one of the little tourist shop owners.
They look down, see it, and they go, "Oh, yeah. I mean, the Mariner Shield has a bar. Celestial Stallion has a bar. There is an inn that's not too far away from here. You head east and towards the docks. Can't miss it."
I will go there then, because I will never go to another casino so long as I live. Marching off to the.
Gotcha. As you make your way down the path in between a very, very large, about 180-foot tall tree. It's massive. The people that you're passing by continue to go over towards it and kind of admire its beauty. There's a bench that's underneath it for some people to sit. You make your way down the path until eventually you reach the next little section of buildings, until you see a building that has an inn symbol with a bed.
Oh wait, what?
You find a tavern. It's an inn.
It's just the tavern? Okay. Yeah, Kage's gonna go in and look very grumpy as he sits at the bar.
As you walk in, you are greeted to a quainter, smaller environment. Few tables, but there's a bar that's on the left side.
Yeah, he'll sit at the bar.
A gentleman comes over and says, "Welcome. What do you have?"
Anything to make me forget what just happened.
Ah, got strong stuff. That'll do the trick. He pulls out a nice big bottle and pours you a drink, slides it over, and says, "What's the trouble, friend?"
One of my compatriots seemed to think it's funny to make me look like a fool in front of everyone else. Which is very upsetting because I thought I trusted them, but apparently...
Are you saying that they themselves are a fool, or that you're a fool for believing them?
I'm a fool for believing them.
And that makes you angry?
It makes me angry that they'd abuse my trust.
Well, I'm not one to always say that the situation doesn't meet the requirements of the emotion, but I don't know the details. So, in this situation, your best solution is to go talk to them about it.
As if I
After-
can, they're too full of themselves.
Say again, sorry.
I said as if I can, they're too full of themselves.
Well, then all you can do is hope that they'll hear you.
Mhm. I thought I was doing so well, too. And he just takes a big swig. I was working so hard to let my anger not get the best of me and to be a better person.
Constitution check.
But then they go... Oh, yeah. And as he's... Yeah, and then they go out of their way to make me upset. You said Constitution?
Yes. Well, yes. Fortitude. Fortitude. Save.
Save. Fortitude. Yeah,
Save
okay, I have
top.
+3. Yeah, of course.
Okay. The bartender kind of listens to you as you rant. Says, "Well, what could you have done differently?"
I was trying to do what they asked of me. I was trying to be better and be not as much of a hard ass, as they say. And they abused that and made me look like a fool.
Do you think that you think you look the fool, or they think you look the fool?
Both.
Well, what makes you think that they think you're a fool?
I just always got a feeling that they never quite saw me as worthy of respect.
Well, if they'd done something.
They're always too obsessed with getting in other people's beds than they were with the people around them.
So what should you do?
Wish I knew.
Well, friend, the only thing I can recommend is you make the best of what you have, or you change it all to make it different.
He's gonna take another big swig.
Another
He's gonna kind of
check
sigh a
to
bit.
your-
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
yep. He's gonna fucking come back drunk, I assure you. Which is the first time this has ever happened. Yeah, thank you.
Slowly going down.
Yup. Yup. The decline is happening.
Like, are you angry drunk right now? Like her, or sad drunk?
Both?
Right now,
A little bit both.
Yeah, it's more of like a both.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Switch gears. We'll come back to you in a second, Kage.
Yep.
Mordai. Playing more blackjack until you're broke. Mordai.
Oh, you're muted right now, Mode.
Forgot?
Duh.
I'm putting 200 down on this next one, and yes, I'm going till I'm broke.
Okay, gotcha.
Or until I make 2,000. I don't know.
Oops. That wasn't Kage, but we'll know.
So 3 and an 8. All right.
You can also make the 1A11 if you want to.
Right. I have the opportunity to switch it as I want. Or do I have to
Yep.
clarify that? I don't remember if I need to or not.
You can
I-
switch it. It's an ace.
Yeah, you can switch as if you want.
Okay. 19. Fuck it, we'll take it.
Alright.
Sorry, no. Right? Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. So right now a 1 and a wait, hold on. A 2. So 11 plus 2, 13 plus 8. You got 21.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I forgot to add the 2 to the 11.
Gotcha. Okay. All
Got
right.
Chronicles
So,
here.
and you bet 200.
I bet 200 on this round.
Okay. You receive 600 back.
1400, sweet. Next round, 400.
All right.
I didn't mean to
Yeah.
do the one. I don't. Wait, why do I have a D10 with.
Okay.
Do you want me to re-roll? I don't know, or do we?
Yeah. Let's just all re-roll.
Okay, who's rolling first?
There you go.
I have a 9.
Okay, Mordai with a 9. Okay, a dealer with a 12. Like remain there until like the.
Yeah. That's 16. I'm
Yeah.
gonna hit again. Fuck it.
Oh, 21.
21! Let's go!
One.
Perfect.
How much? Did
Okay.
You, how much did you bet?
I bet 400 on this round.
400. All right.
So I went down to 1,000 after putting the bet. How much am I getting back?
Oh wait, hold on. The dealer has 12, so dealer, DM, roll a d10. Okay, 16.
Roll again.
Yep.
Oh, plus 4. Yep. So dealer has 16. So plus 4,
18.
20.
Or 20, sorry.
20, 20. Let's see. One more d10. Is it a 1? No, bust.
All right.
Dealer bust.
You
So more
receive
like
1,200 back.
oh.
Fuck it, let's keep ramping it up. Let's throw 1,000 down.
Oh really? Holy.
Fuck it.
All right. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll.
14.
Gonna hit again.
Look, we can't both lose all of our money, okay? That is statistically improbable.
Oh, you got a 20 total.
I'm sticking at 20.
Okay.
I bet
Okay.
1,000 on this. I'm sticking at 20. I'm not gonna try and bust myself.
Okay, dealer has also 14. Alright, roll 1d10. Dealer. 22 bust!
Yes!
You receive 3,000 back.
Oh my gosh.
Woo! All right, we're cashing out. I have 4,200. I'm cashing out.
Okay.
All right. As you walk away from the table, the dealer says, "Thank you for playing."
No, thank you very much. I'm gonna keep on walking.
All right. Caster, one more performance check.
Alright. One more. Ooh, that's going to be a 7. I'm feeling the effects of that little shot.
Okay. It's
I'm
been
gonna
a
wrap
bit.
it up after this.
Okay. It's been a while since you performed for this length of time, and in front of a crowd, nonetheless. You've kept it and kept doing your part, but you're starting to feel that exhaustion start to seep in a little bit. Not as much stamina as you used to have out on the docks.
Damn, I'm out of shape.
Practice. Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, Hester,
Go ahead.
finish up her performance as best she can, but I don't know, maybe the audience picks up, but getting a little exhausted, I wrap things up.
Okay. As you go to start packing things up and start packing up your change, the the barmaid that you had spoken to, originally comes over and says, "Your performance was very good."
Thank you. I may be a bit out of practice, but that was enjoyable. Thank you for having me on.
Of course. I tell you, you're welcome to perform any time, but most people don't stay.
Well, depending on how my ship wants to do our schedule, I may be here for one more day.
Well, you're welcome to have the spot. I think, maybe you should have this. And hands you a small, very tightly, bound scroll.
Aster takes it and opens it up.
It is a lottery ticket. And the prize is a very, very expensive yacht.
What?
My. I'm feeling quite lucky. You sure you want to give this to me?
I only give it to those I feel deserve it, or that pay for it. And, well, you know how it goes.
Well, I may not be paying.
I swear to
for it
God,
now,
if we get a yacht.
but
New
When
ship, yay!
Aster like picks up what feels like a good chunk of crowns and hands it over to her. How much did I make?
So you made 1,900.
All right, so like I'm passing her over 200 crowns,
200 crowns. Okay.
and then I give her a playful wink.
She says, "Well, thank you. You're always welcome back anytime." She winks back.
Aster picks up the rest of her things and starts to head back towards the ship.
Can
Does
you
she
roll an
pass
investigation
by?
check real quick?
Yeah. That is going to be a...
Hey, how much?
13.
13. Glancing back at the lottery ticket, at the very bottom is a room number.
Oh.
Oh,
Aster makes her way back towards the Ark, but is she passing by any of the crewmates?
Currently there's Mordai that is just now getting up, holding 2 bags of crowns.
Then Aster's gonna kind of briskly walk up towards him. Well, looks like you made a pretty penny.
Not my first rodeo with this game. Not too bad once you know how to count the cards.
Not too bad, just be careful swinging that thing around. Gets pretty heavy after a while.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to have the other hand operational, but that's wishful thinking.
Well, I think I'm going to head back towards the ship. Unfortunately, something kind of came up, and I want to make sure it's not misconstrued. I'm gonna head back towards the ship.
Okay.
Alright.
As you are exiting, you also see Linda, who is currently outside, who has a small bag of crowns and a drink. She's just sitting on the steps, just taking in the environment.
My. And did we walk away with a pretty penny?
Not too much, but it's enough.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Peace and quiet. It's not exactly a thing this place possesses.
It's not
But-
exactly something you're accustomed to.
No, it's true. There are times I miss being alone.
Been a while since you joined us. Have any regrets?
No.
Well, it's been a pleasure having you. It has definitely been an
Ow,
adventure,
sorry.
but glad that you stuck with us after all this time.
Thanks for having me.
Well, is there anything that I can help you with? Seems like you got a nice haul, but
Um,
weird seeing you by yourself.
if you could take this, she hands you the bag of crowns and says, if you could just place this in my room, I'm just gonna go explore for a bit.
Pastor kind of like takes it and nods. Like, well, safe travels.
Sounds good. I'll be back at the ship by 10.
Pastor takes the bag and continues on her way towards the ship.
Okay. Wilhelm, what do you want to do?
I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'm just gonna satisfy Aquil's wishes for the night. Rest of
Quill
the day.
is pretty frustrated by this game now because the probability is like making him so angry.
Like it's like he's angry because it's against him.
Yeah, like he feels like personally attacked and he hates it.
All right. if if he's done, I have one thing I wanted to do in town. I wanted to go look around for anything magical in nature. You know, like scrolls or maybe there's a distant merchant who has something special.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and do a investigation check, and that'll be kind of a generic see what you find based on the roll.
Got it.
Talking to
Investigation, you say?
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay. As you start kind of just asking different people, going around both in the casino and out, as you're starting to exit the casino, one person that you had already spoken with comes running back to you and says, "Actually, I do know someone. But they only meet under special circumstances. Um, this isn't free." Kind of does the universal symbol of I need coin to keep talking.
Alright, he'll just subtly grab 50 crowns.
He takes it and kind of looks a little hurt.
Another 50.
He smiles a little bit more and says, that feels right. Let me go introduce you to him." He goes ahead and directs you back into the casino, and then down the left hallway instead of down into the main casino room. And as you're making your way down this hallway, kind of passing different rooms, whatnot, you find another private room that has a blackjack table, a roulette table, and another one of those holographic-looking ones. And inside look to be like the much more finer establishment type that are currently inside, playing a very quiet game to themselves. As the door opens, there's two of the guards that are identical to the ones that we're going to arrest Casper, that are currently stationed on the inside. In fact, one of them is helmet off, playing with the rest of them. Looking inside, you see all of this, and you're kind of, as the door opens, you look towards the person that had left you, and they are booking it back the direction you came from.
Wait, where's he running to? What?
Aquil kind of goes, did we just get set up?
Maybe. I hate this.
As the door is open, all the people inside kind of turn to see who opened the door, and one of the guards says, "Can I help you, sir?"
That kind gentleman told me that He was leading me to someone who sells me some stuff.
The guard says, yes, come on in.
Oh,
He'll go.
As you enter and the door closes behind you, you see
Oh.
two, the two guards. You see a larger man, obviously not struggling to put on pounds for the winter, with a very pronounced goatee, and a bald head. He is human, and he is currently sitting at one of the tables holding a stack of cards in his hand.
oh fuck me.
The other one is a more normal build elf that is wearing a very fine suit and cloak. And the last individual is a female. She is elven, quite beautiful, wearing a purple and blue dress, very form-fitting and very much made of fine silk, and very well crafted. The man, the larger man, turns to you and says, "What are you in the market for?"
Oh, I love your store. It's cool. I'm looking for scrolls.
He goes, that's Clarissa's domain. And the female perks up and says, yes, you're looking for scrolls?
Yes, actually. I've been looking to get into some illusion.
Illusion magic. Yes, we would have a stock of that. Any specific spell that you're looking for?
I don't know. What do you have?
Well, kind of got a little bit of everything.
All right. Specifically, what I was thinking of, I'm gonna have to. One was disguise self.
You said disguise self.
Yeah, disguise self, and then quick. Can't remember the name of it. Give me a moment.
Sure.
The other was blur.
Ooh, blur is such a good spell.
Oh, and also blur slash fuck, what's it called? The one that makes several images of yourself? Mirror image.
Mirror image.
Mirror encounter.
Yeah. Those three.
Clarissa, after you list these, she says, yes, we would have those indeed. You know, our services aren't cheap.
Of course.
Well, what's your name, stranger?
Oh, my name's Wilhelm.
Wilhelm.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you hail from, Wilhelm?
I used to live in the big city.
There's a lot of big cities.
The big city. Close one.
You're an acolyte, aren't you?
As he's wearing the acolyte gear.
She looks you up and down and is just like trying desperately to read you. Like it's like it's making her very curious.
Maybe.
Maybe. But the question is, she stands up and poises herself a little bit against the wall and says, Why would an acolyte be asking me for scrolls?
I just really like magic, and I heard you were selling.
So why would you not go and get that from your own group? For free?
I mean, they're not here.
Yes, that is the question. Why are you here?
I'm here for the scrolls. I thought I made that clear. I don't.
Oh well, what have you done?
No.
Wait, what else would I be here for? I don't get it.
She smiles, says,
Oh God, Wilhelm, you're a narc!
to the room and says, "You think he killed someone for it?" The larger man says, "I mean, he's pretty small, so unless he hired someone, I don't think he would have done anything. It's a pretty long way to have to kill an acolyte just to get some scrolls." The elf says, "I mean, it's possible. It's not a bad ruse. Unless he's with... Maybe he's with the Venom Cloaks?" Clarissa responds and says, "I don't know. Venom Cloaks, they're much more carefully planning."
No, I don't like Venom or cloaks. That's weird.
She kneels down to kind of get on your level a little bit and just kind of looks you very
How to talk to short people.
deep into your eyes for just a second, holding your gaze for just a moment. She says, "Tell me, where do you hail from?"
If you really must know, I'm from Swan Gulf.
Are you with the Dusk?
What? No. What? The who?
The Dusk.
Do I know who the Dusk is, by any chance?
Roll a history check.
Alright.
Knowledge check. Yeah.
Knowledge history? God. Oh. That is a natural 1 for, if total matters, because I have a big 10.
Do total, yeah.
10 total?
10 total, but natural 1.
Yeah.
The name rings a bell, but you can't recall it. But you know it was a group. It was a group that was causing problems. You just don't remember any other details.
Like, I don't know this dusk you're talking about. I mean, it doesn't feel like it's gotten that late. Like, I'm just looking for scrolls. I don't understand all these questions.
Oh my God, Wilhelm's such a narc.
I mean, like, if you don't want to sell to me, that's fine. I'll just go. I mean, whatever.
She doesn't stop you from starting to turn away and says, "Can we let him live?" The elf stands up. The guard stands up. Says, "It's your word."
Wait. Is that like code word for something? I don't get it.
You turn around and you see her pointing a wand at you.
What kind of shop is this? I don't... What?
Silence. What do you think?
So,
I knew I couldn't trust this place.
Oh my gosh, did you not learn from Fronto's experience?
hold on. Let me see here. He'll pull out his book, start flipping through the pages.
Oh, but they're...
No, I don't have desk written down. He'll scribble down and it'll just cast invisibility.
Oh my God.
Okay, we're
Trying
gonna
to
roll
make
for
it-
this. We're gonna roll
Try
for
to make
this,
it look
okay?
like he's just writing in his book. He doesn't use a wand or anything. It's just
Right. Oh, okay, alright,
My
fair
gosh,
enough.
did you not learn from Fronto's experience, Willem?
He just
Here's
wanted
the
some scrolls.
here's the sad part too. Is I actually was gonna try and ask like in the market to see if there's any place with magic items, and I still plan on doing said I action.
Oh my
Like I'm
god.
not fucking with you. He was like, I want to ask for magic items. Like that's what I wanted to do, but I don't want to be like a copycat. But at the same time, Mordai genuinely wants to see if he can learn anything more about magic at the moment. And he was gonna ask like the bartender and everything, you know, like typical shit. Go for the person you know is gonna get told
right.
secrets.
Exactly.
So that's what his game plan was. He's gonna go over the bar, ask the bartender if he knows any magic shit going on, and then yeah, and oh fuck.
All right. With
And
that,
knowing what Tonto went through, you guys are still gonna look for magic shots.
Well, you
Knowing how-
see, well at least fucking I'm gonna be on the more discreet side here, pal.
Okay.
all right. Let's take a quick break. I gotta use the restroom, get my
Yeah,
water filled up.
sick.
So let's do that real quick, and then we will continue in just a moment.
Oh my gosh. At Lovely Friday, we're really desperate for magic. We're like, we want magic. Like, oh my gosh, guys, calm down.
I want some scrolls, damn it.
My gosh.
A wizard needs his scrolls, you know?
Like, you couldn't wait until you go to the acolytes. You could not wait.
I mean,
Like, Pronto's willing to wait after what he experienced.
alright. I'm gonna refill my drink.
Uh,
Man, I'm really on edge about, like, shopping for magic now. Like, oh my gosh. Like, it's a highly restricted thing in the world. I like.
yeah, it
like
is.
shopping. Yeah, shopping for magic items is like, oh my goodness. It's such a complicated matter.
Yup.
Oh, now I can imagine, like, it's like the real life equivalent of like trying to get a gun. Like, we want a gun.
I'm back.
Hello? Wilhelm, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh my god. My gosh. This, like, like you couldn't wait to get scrolls of Wilhelm at the acolytes.
I want some scrolls.
You want some trolls, man? You want some trolls?
I need my scrolls. I haven't gotten a single scroll this campaign, man. I wanted some.
Yeah, like, so far only, Pronto had a scroll, the incendiary charge.
Worst part is I just want books right now, and I'm about to probably get wrapped in shit. This ain't good.
Yeah. Man, quite a
It'll be fine.
yeah, quite a complex matter with this magic item. Like trying to get magic items like everywhere or something. Like it's like maybe it kind of makes sense. Like it's like the real life equivalent of like I want to get a gun.
Lost it nice or fuck.
Still, it is semi-problematic every time you want to buy something magical. It's like, who are you? What are you really after? You're not one of us.
You know what? If this is how Wilhelm dies, at least it'd be fitting.
This is the session where Wilhelm becomes a mob boss.
I take over the casino.
Why not?
Become a vigilante.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I just got a notification saying video conference at 9 p.m.
Oh my
It's a little-
god.
It's a little bit late, I think.
Better get to it.
Wait. Oh wait. Oh what? What did you get? Well,
I get phone notifications because of the Google thing that Ty did.
yeah.
So I get notifications randomly about sessions, and it just told me that session is at 9 p.m.
Oh.
3 hours
Okay.
later.
Oh, for myself, it wasn't too bad. It was 30 minutes before session started. I was like, hey, session at 7 o'clock. I'm like, I fucking know. I'm watching the time. I have a timer on and
Oh my
everything.
god.
Hmm.
I have returned.
Hello.
Welcome.
Ooh, this magic shop business DM. Ooh, like all this complex matter, but this is like the real life equivalent of like getting a gun in real life.
I mean, in general, because the world essentially lives under the mindset that you can't just trust other people to be good. So magical items are really powerful. So yeah, it is kind of in that way. It's like it's all regulated. Only those that are government serving can have that
Magic
kind of
items.
yeah, like in general,
Yeah.
anything like that, having really powerful gear and everything. Like it was while you can buy like weapons and armor, it's a little different. Like you can still own that stuff, but anything that's magical has to have been passed down by family or from a service in some type of way, like that you served in the military as a coven or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're out and about, because like if you're a coven, you're stuck in that area. Because coven's going to other places is like sending special forces to go get a coffee in a neighboring country. So it's not something that would ever really happen in any other occasion except for war.
Also, too, if you want magical items, you can always talk to this merchant that I have a close connection with, the Red Wizard.
Yeah,
He's pretty legit.
Oh
Pretty,
yeah.
I'll pass on that one.
he's a
Hmm.
very established individual. Like he has a great business model, and he offers some great stuff.
Oh yeah, man can
Yeah.
sell
Yeah.
you a shoe.
It's so nice how he allows like installments, you know?
Yeah, and basically like a similar to like insurance.
Yeah, I mean he's got layaway, he's got great loan interest rates.
Yes.
Hey, that man's retirement.
Oh my god.
All right, we We do this now, or you want to wait a bit?
Wait, what?
Let's
Oh,
see.
Wilhelm's thing.
Oh yeah.
So, let's see. Okay. To clarify on everyone where they are. Mordai, you're
Mhm.
heading out of the casino. Kage,
I was
you're
gonna head to the bar.
you're heading to the bar in the casino?
Yeah, I want to head to the bar in the casino to check with her on magic shit potentially.
Okay.
And then if I didn't get any information there, I would have gone out to.
Sorry, you broke up there at the end.
Oh, sorry. And if I didn't get information there, I would have gone to the market.
To the market. Okay, copy. Kage, you're still at the tavern inn, drinking away
Yup.
your rage.
Yup.
Okay. Pronto, you're still on the ship.
Yep.
Haster, you're heading to the
On
ship.
my way. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. That's... Okay. All right. Now we got all the tokens represented. That's all I needed. Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and go to Mordai real quick, and then we'll come right back to you, Wilhelm.
All right.
All right.
There.
So, Mordai, with your winnings in hand, you head over to the bar that's in the casino itself.
Yes.
Okay. Heading up to the bar, the barmaid greets you as you arrive and says, "Wow, you've gotten quite a bit of earnings here."
Yeah, was hoping to maybe spend this a little bit in someplace special. I'm gonna lean a little bit, just kind of start getting more of a whisper.
She
Is there
leans
by
in
a
to match.
place? Is there by a place around here that deals with any sort of magical items of
Ah,
any sort?
yes. There's a few establishments, not publicly, of course, that deal in those kind of things. Is there any type of particular that you're looking for? Are you looking for spells? You looking for equipment? You looking for Roboton? What are you looking for?
I'd like to keep what I'm searching for private. If there's one close by that you can direct me to, that would be appreciated.
Yes. Totally understand. Let me see if my contact is available. And let you know. Give me just a little bit of time.
No worries.
Thank you. All right. After a few minutes, she eventually comes back and says, "Currently, they're seeing another client right now, but if you wait for just a little bit of time, we should be able to help you out."
Why, thank you.
Of course. My pleasure. She smiles and, would you like a drink while you wait?
No, I'm alright. Thank you.
Of course. She steps away to go help some other people. Now, Wilhelm, you said you're writing in your book, and you're attempting to write the spell Invisible to cast invisibility?
Yeah, trying to, if I can be discreet about it.
I need you to go and roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay, that's gonna go well. Let's see.
Setting you up for
Right.
success.
13.
13. Okay.
13. That's
Not as
pretty
bad as it
good.
could have been.
Pretty good.
All right. Okay.
Wow.
So, as you go ahead and just pull out your book without saying anything, just kind of grumbling to yourself, just start writing things down, you hear the guard say, "Listen, I think we should just play it safe." Clarissa goes, "This one's odd. This is an odd one," and as she says that, still pointing the wand where you are, Poof. She goes, ah, shit.
As I'm running for some way out,
So,
say,
there's no windows. It's a closed room. The only entrance and exit is the door that you're standing next to. And it is currently closed, with a guard right next to it.
right. I'm just gonna say out loud. It's clear you don't want to do business. That's all right. Okay, just I'll take my leave. It's fine. As I'm trying to move predictably
Okay.
as much as I can.
All right.
Situation.
Are you wanting to move from the spot that you were?
Yes,
Okay.
most definitely. You know what? They're at a table, right?
They're currently all standing up except for the bigger guy, yes.
But they were playing at like a poker table, basically.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I just like quietly crawl under the table?
Sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth check with a +10, please.
All right.
Oh, I wonder, like
Plus 10, you say?
Yes.
I
I
rolled
wonder,
a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh.
shit!
No way.
Yeah, I
Right.
can take a picture if you want me to.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. As you move, Clarissa goes, "Listen, Wilhelm. This doesn't need to end anything other than a very common disagreement. Okay? No one needs to get hurt. I don't want to kill you. In fact, I'd love to sell you as many scrolls as your heart desires. I simply just need to make sure that you're not someone that I can't sell to. That's all I need."
I mean, there is no response.
Good. Okay. She goes, "Wilhelm, listen. I'm well aware you're still in this room. I think if we just talk about this, we can make it work. Wilhelm, I don't want to have to do this. Work
Oh
with
my.
me."
I'm just hiding under the table. I'm just gonna try to wait them out. Just real quick, do I have the intention that anyone knows where I am at this point?
From what you're looking at, no one is looking. They're all looking around the room, and you see one person that looks under the table and like really loosely like puts their arm like you know, like a foot underneath it to like kind of swipe it, you know, like just feeling the air, and then like moves on to the next. Like they attempt to, but you were so far back under the table that they didn't feel you.
I'm not gonna respond to them. I'm gonna message to a Quill because I think you don't have to. Do you have to actually say it for message? Hold on. I have to look at that. You whisper it. Then I'm not gonna do that. I'm
Okay.
not making any noise.
A Quill can message you mentally because he doesn't have a voice.
Mm-hmm.
After a few seconds, a Quill goes, "What's the plan?" in your mind. You can respond in your mind.
All right. I'm thinking about just sitting here. Maybe they'll forget about me.
Oh my gosh.
If not, I'm gonna blow up that door.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
A Quill goes, "Understood."
I mean, unless if you have something you can do.
Everything I do is loud.
Yeah, I figured. Maybe they'll think I teleport or something. Mages do that, right?
Mages do that. Yes. A few
Yeah.
seconds pass with everyone looking through the room. Clarissa goes, Wilhelm, I don't want to have to do this, but you're leaving me no choice. I can't have you endanger my entire operation.
Oh my god.
Okay. Crazy idea. All right.
All right.
Is anyone currently looking where I am?
Currently, no one is.
Okay. Here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna drop invisibility and cast silent image, and I want to make an image of myself just appear in a corner, run towards the door, and then look like he runs through it.
Okay. All right.
Just
is there
run,
verbal,
just
is
run
there,
straight through the door, runs through everybody.
Is there
all that,
verbal components to that?
I will check really quick.
Oh please, no.
There is verbal. There
No.
is verbal.
Okay. I'm gonna have this be.
Just throw it all under a deception check.
Yeah, it really is like it's a deception. So yeah, deception. Roll a deception check, and we're gonna see how that plays out.
All right, deception. You said.
Yeah, it's a charisma. I think you
Yeah.
should be good at this.
I
Yeah,
have
you
a
should be good
decent.
at it.
Yeah, I actually have a decent deception. I forgot about that.
Part of me wonders if this might be in a... I don't know,
16.
the plan actually sounds pretty solid.
How much did you say?
I
16.
said
16.
16.
16.
I want to do that. I'm gonna try and make them all run out of the room and like open the door, and then I'm just gonna go back invisible and run out.
Okay. So, as you drop invisibility, let me. Let's see. I'm just gonna switch that to a
Music.
little bit better music. All right. So, as you drop invisibility, cast silent image as quietly as you can, scribbling it into your book. An image of yourself appears off in the corner. All of them turn. The guard immediately rushes. Your image ducks, rolls, and runs right through the door. As the image is starting to pass through the door, you see a magical beam shoot from the elf. Though you cannot see what he is holding or anything like that, but you see a beam of light fire into the door, burning a hole through it. And as your image goes through and runs down the hallway,
I'm gonna make it run towards the way that's not the way out.
Okay, so to the left then. Okay, so your image runs out to the left. Everyone but Clarissa leaves the room and chases. Clarissa,
Alright.
very quietly, or very unenthusiastic, like not wired up at all, just walks over to the door and stands in the doorway and says, "Wilhelm, that was clever." And she looks directly at you, her eyes glowing green.
I'm going back invisible.
Uh-oh.
She smiles and says, "I can still see you, Wilhelm."
I'm gonna run
see
for it.
invisibility. See invisibility. Oh shit.
As you start running,
That bitch.
she immediately points her wand and casts a spell. I need you to go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please. So that'd be a reflex save.
And this is magic.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Yes.
So I
But
have,
it's turning.
so I have advantage because it's magic.
Yes.
Dexterity.
Yes.
Yes. Reflex dex. Yes.
13.
Ray of Enfeeblement?
13.
13 on advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. As she casts the spell, these shackles appear out of nowhere and grapple your feet in invisible form. Attempting to dodge out of the way, it's still... You fall straight down, face first onto the stone floor. She closes the door and says, "Please, Wilhelm, I just want to talk."
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna. All right. I'm gonna magic missile her to try to make her drop concentration.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Okay. Does
Go
she have
ahead
counter
and-
spell?
Go ahead and so with concentration, because I rarely have to do this, it's the damage dice that's the DC, right?
So it's half the damage that they take, but in this case, it's 3 different sources of damage. So instead, they have to make 3 con saves to beat a 10.
Yeah, the minimum DC of concentration checks is 10.
Okay, so she has to. Well, because we've always counted magic missile as one source of damage rather than 3 independent. Because that's what magic missile on Pronto's weapon is. It's the same magic missile. It just shoots from a crystal, and we've always counted it as just rolling as three dice at the same time instead of it being 3 different projectiles. Like there are 3 different projectiles, so I'll allow it for this time just because of the.
Hey, you do you, man. If it's only
don't
one,
for-
it's one. That's fine.
Yeah,
Don't forget though that like magic missile has a pretty much 100%
No, it's
accuracy,
100%
right?
accuracy. It's just that it's always considered as like a single roll if it ever required one. Because if instead of it being
Okay.
3 separate entities that you have to roll for, it's a single thing. That the magic missiles, because I've always accounted it for, while the magic missile is firing, it's like shooting one that has 3 parts. Because it's like if you hit the target and you had to do a roll for it, all 3 of those missiles are hitting. It's just a matter of will it hit or not if it had to be rolled. So yeah, we're gonna say it's 1. It's just 1. So it needs to be a 10 or above, or it needs to be 11 or above.
If we're doing it all as one, then I'll just roll real quick. So it's 10 force damage,
So
and then they would have to beat a 10 con save.
Okay, so I have to roll a d20.
A Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving.
Or Fortitude, whichever you are using.
Yeah.
Oh wow, she has a high.
Oh god.
Yeah,
okay,
like,
maybe that
oh
will
my
work.
God. Now you're pissing her off.
As much as I love you guys, it's very reactive versus inactive actions with you guys.
So, as the magic missiles go kind of striking her, she barely flinches as they impact. She says, "I understand. You're scared."
I'm sorry, I thought that would work.
"I understand. I do."
Yeah, I am scared. You're gonna kill me.
"No. They want to. I don't. I want to know why you're here."
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
See if I believe them or not. Of course, that's a 2.
She seems very trustworthy to me.
Yeah.
There's nothing that gives you any indication in her demeanor, her speech, or her actions in general that have indicated anything that would tip you off to think that she's saying anything otherwise.
Mm-hmm. You just look at her. Go, I'm afraid of the acolytes. Okay, I don't trust them.
But you are an acolyte, aren't you?
Technically.
Come with me. She puts out her hand.
I mean, he's still shackled. So
You can still take her hand.
yeah,
Oh man,
Just your
I
feet.
wonder. Yeah,
Yeah.
what is going on?
he'll take it like a toddler.
As you do,
Very
the
curious.
shackles disappear, and she pulls you essentially through the air, dashing out of the door. She looks, and the direction that your silent image went, she runs the opposite direction, the way that you came,
Oh,
and runs complete opposite,
yo.
and runs down the hallway until she finds another room, not very close to the foyer, but closer to the foyer where you had entered into the casino. Runs into the door, closes it. This room is more of like a small office. There's 2 desks on either side of the wall, with a bunch of paperwork and different office stuff. She immediately closes the door, locks it, and says, "So you're not with the Venom Cloaks?"
What? No. What is even going on? I just wanted scrolls. I don't understand.
She does a kind of a deep sigh, turns to you and smiles. Says, There's some things that you probably have never known, and this depends on how much your experience in the real world has been.
Honestly, not
Oof.
very much.
Oof.
If you couldn't tell.
Well, here's what I can tell you. Places like this, they run on, well, shadow groups. Here's what I can tell you. When an acolyte comes looking for magic, it tips off alarms in our own heads, wondering why. The acolytes make everything magical. Everything that we have is from the acolytes. It's just not being sent to a coven. So when we see an acolyte come in saying they want to buy scrolls, it just, well, makes me cautious.
Oh. Okay, I get it now. Right. Right.
We had a Venom Cloak, which is another shadow group that I wouldn't say we're very well affiliated with. Unfortunately did this not too long ago. Attempted to poise as an important acolyte person, and they, well, let's just say their demise was not friendly. Which is why it tipped us off that it might have been.
Right.
Why are you not with the acolytes any
What's your name again? I'm not.
longer? Clarissa
Look,
Stowe.
Clarissa, I am an acolyte, but I kind of did it to get away from them. I kind of intended to just go out on a mission for a couple years, get away. Then things changed.
I'd ask what things, but I don't feel you're ready to tell me that.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe me.
She smiles.
Like I was just
smile
trying to.
and says, "There's not many things you could tell me that I wouldn't believe."
I'm 6 feet tall.
I believe it.
Okay, now you're just lying to yourself.
You
I'm
obviously
obviously-
know magic.
Yes, I've learned a bit, but I've kind of realized how dangerous all this adventuring stuff is. I just wanted to be a bit safer.
me this. You're interested in scrolls. You cast spells from a book. You're a scribe writer.
I think that's what they're called.
I've met a few. They're very powerful. I've always been impressed by that skill. So you wish to know more spells so that you can have that within your own repertoire?
Yeah, I've almost died like several times. I don't want that to happen.
What brings you here? Not this casino, this island.
The drinks? Now, why am I lying to you? It's just a pit stop, that's it.
Where are you heading?
Back to Swan Gulf. I have to go see the acolytes. Told you things changed.
This isn't in
Like
reference to the volcano, is it?
Uh, no.
Okay.
Can I just go? You seem nice and all, but I'd like to not die, so I'd like to not be here.
You won't die. Not by my hand or my people's. I will not hold you. Though I will have to go clear it up with Sherik and Ernan, because they're probably still searching for you, hellbent on killing you.
Yeah, they're the dumbasses who followed an illusion. Just tell them they're stupid. I'm sure they'll take it.
She smiles. Well, it was very convincing. Listen, I'm more than willing to provide whatever magical scrolls that you'd like. I certainly did not attempt to try and make it so uncomfortable in the process of doing that. It just was beyond curious to me. But I don't want money in return. I want information.
Well, you're in luck. I have read every single history textbook, so got plenty of knowledge in my noggin. Just taps his head.
Good. I'd like more current knowledge. What you're doing here, what your mission is, why you're going back to the acolytes.
But why do you want to know?
Because there's a lot of things in play right now that my people need to know to stay alive. It's my job to make sure that they're well informed. So I'll tell you what. If you could simply trust me to tell me that information, I will let you have access to any scroll that you'd like, up to 5. I'm not asking for the most in-depth details, but anything that you can give me can help me more than money ever could.
How about I give you a general idea and then I pay half?
If you feel you must pay in coin, that's you. I don't need it. I'd rather know what you have experienced, what you've lived.
Alright, you know what? Bad shit's happening. And honestly, you might want to get your affairs in order. Is that enough for you?
Sure.
No, not to ensue a panic or anything.
That'll work.
Like if you want to know what's happening, to tell your people. Yeah, bad things are happening. There you go.
Come on, Wilhelm. Is this about the war?
No, there's this cult, and they've been doing things. I was saying, because I know a lot of history. That's kind of the only thing I'm actually really good at, and it is. Yeah, I'm looking for my notes for the name of that cult, and I cannot find it.
Oh, the Vral.
The Vral.
Yeah.
I'll name drop the Vral just to try the.
Remain out of a deception check.
Like I'm giving stuff, but not actually.
I know.
What,
I know.
yeah.
I see it. That's why I'm listening carefully, because it depends on how you say it. It depends on if I require that roll.
Yeah, if I need to make a deception, I will.
Yeah. Right now you're in the clear. You're in the clear.
Okay.
It's a fun game, ain't it?
It's fun. I love this game.
Oh my god.
Who can lie to the DM best?
Right?
She says, "Yes, I've heard of the Vral, though I was not aware that they were currently active."
Yeah, but... Go ahead.
They're re-emerging.
Yeah, they've apparently been looking for something. Couldn't really figure out exactly what it was.
If the Vral have emerged, it's a whole lot worse.
Yeah, I'm heading back to them to tell them it's bad.
Alright, Wilhelm. You've done your part. What spells would you like?
Yep, you know, the sky self, mirror image, blur,
2 more.
protective illusions.
Give me 2 seconds. 1 second.
For a minute, I thought I was just buying drugs from a mob boss, but
Nope.
it turned sour real quick.
Well,
Went to go buy drugs.
like once again,
Breakfast
magic
rolls.
is
Like I said, you're a narc.
Yeah, like magic is a highly restricted thing.
You straight
Like,
up
it-
walked into a drug deal
Yeah,
wearing a
I
police
walked-
officer's uniform.
yeah,
Like, what
exactly.
the fuck do you think was gonna happen?
I'm back.
The uniform.
Fuck
I
that.
don't know what you
I-
thought was
I
gonna
love it.
happen.
Yeah, did you not learn from Proto's
I would like to buy some of the drugs. How do you do, fellow kids?
in the police uniform.
I love it. I love it.
It is something that Wilhelm would do, though.
Absolutely, just straight up walked into the drug deal wearing his uniform, thinking that was a perfectly fine thing to do.
Like, like, did you not learn from Proto's experience, or no?
No. No
Oh
one
my
learns
God.
from the experience.
Wilhelm's a
I
narc.
I was just trying to buy scrolls. I don't see the problem.
Scrolls in a uniform of people who are very much against the free selling of spell scrolls.
Alright, so two more spells.
2 more.
You get 5.
Yeah, 5.
You get 5, buddy.
5 spells. My God.
5.
Yeah.
You gave her good information.
Well, you know what that means.
Fireball.
We're going up to level 3,
Fireball,
baby.
fireball, fire.
Level
What?
3. Woo!
You know, I got some fun ones for you. How about tiny hut
Oh, that's a good one.
and let's see. Wait, is this real?
What?
I'm gonna
That's
take.
never a good thing to say.
Yeah, I didn't know
Is
this.
this a
but,
real spell?
But sending is evocation.
Yup.
I'll take sending.
Good. Nice.
Well, you can send it. You can send letters for us then.
It does
Like, once I
depend
actually
on
learn.
the distance. That is something that
Damn.
I absolutely. Well,
Mhm.
no, it's how much mana is required depending on distance. So like for a certain, I have to look up my notes, but it's like for a certain amount of miles is a certain level. So like if you wanted to send from one side of the shelf all the way to the other, it would cost like a ton of mana. Which is
Yeah, the
why
idea-
the post
Mhm.
office does it in crystals, because then they could just pull out another crystal that has that mana stored.
Mhm. The idea
So-
is if we need to use these before I can actually learn them, then they're actually could be useful.
Yeah, they're one-time use. So,
Mhm.
all right. So, go ahead and send me or write down those scrolls
Sure.
that you have. You are. So she goes ahead and reaches into her bag and pulls out a scroll, and then wipes it with her wand, and it appears with that spell, and then hands it to you, and hands you each one of the spells that you've requested.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, besides the fact that I almost just died. But wait, why?
Because I don't believe that the world should be as it is. People with skill like us, we should be able to practice and learn whenever we like. And it shouldn't be the elite that decides who can.
Oh, vigilante. Oh. Hmm.
Very good reason.
Listen,
All right.
I'm gonna tell you this. In every major city, there's usually an underground location. They are affiliated with my organization. You said you're heading to Swan Gulf?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
When you go, I want you to find someone. They're a part of my organization, and whatever information that you find, anything that could be helpful to prevent more death, more wars, anything like that, it would help a lot. There's
So are they?
their name is Cerberus. Cerberus is very talented in magic. Could definitely provide some scrolls to you, or runes, wands, staffs. We can provide a lot. You mention my name, and at least show one of those scrolls to him. Cerberus will be able to identify that it was from me. You'll find him at the spirit image. It's a
The what?
the spirit image. It's a carpentry workshop.
Wait, what's the name of this organization?
She hasn't actually said it yet.
Yeah, I'm asking her.
Oh, you have? Okay, sorry, I didn't know if that was
Yeah.
my character or not.
No, that's fine.
We are the Crimson Dawn.
Have I heard of this before?
You've heard the name. You've known the Crimson Dawn, the Dusk, they are vigilante shadow groups that exist in the underground, though they exist in pocket cells. There's no dedicated area where everything goes. The Crimson Dawn is considered a pirate organization because they raid freighters for Arcane Acolyte's equipment to repurpose to other stuff.
All right, Clarissa, keep this in mind.
I wish you well in your travels, Wilhelm.
Hey, by the way, can you tell him that I like knocked you out or something just to make me look cooler?
Oh my god.
I'll say you put up a good fight.
Awesome.
Sweet. I got a girl to say I beat her up.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Oh my.
Yep.
This is great for my street cred.
All right, I'm probably gonna go hide somewhere.
No need. You're free to go.
Oh, if I go invisible, can I just walk out of here? No one's gonna like see me or anything, right?
Only I would.
Oh.
All right. Bye.
Farewell,
I'll just-
Wilhelm.
Go invisible.
Keep good care of your friend, Wilhelm.
It's just going to pause while I'm visible and then just walk out anyway.
And with that, you walk out into the fresh air. Do you wish to walk all the way to the ship?
I'm gonna ask a Quill. Is there any way she could track me magically?
I'm certain that there are ways, but the biggest thing is that she could track the scrolls, but I don't know.
Wait, if they're in the cargo plane, would that work?
It would be harder.
Ooh. Ooh.
I think that's our best chance. All right. So, I will head back to the ship to the cargo plane.
Okay. Mordai.
What a fucking talk. Yeah, what's up?
The barmaid comes up and says, "They're ready to see you now, if you'll follow me."
Look,
Oh my
long
god.
enough.
Oh
Wait,
my.
I
wait,
can walk in, they're all sweaty and just
Beat up like a black guy.
As she leads you down, as was described, down the hallway,
Yep.
eventually to a room with the same set of game tables and whatnot. You see a larger, more rotund man. He looks up and says, "Hello."
Oh there, sir. Looking for someone that dabbles in the magical arts.
Oh, you've come to the right place. What you looking for?
More knowledge than anything.
Knowledge. Well, we can certainly see if we can help you out. My associates, they'll be returning in just a moment. Care for
More
a
to go,
drink?
just- I'll pass, as he just leans up against the wall.
A few minutes pass, and eventually, the two elves return, Clarissa and the other man, and the male elf looks very out of breath and a bit red-faced. And as they return, Clarissa looks up and says, "Well, hello."
Hi there. I'm assuming you're the one I'm looking for?
Well, it depends on what you're looking for.
Knowledge on magical arts.
Interesting. She kind of looks you up and down and says, very interesting. Anyway, yes. What is it that you would like to know?
I'm looking for any information on controlling one's own magic or mana.
Well, a large majority of that comes from a lot of practice. And certainly it depends on the source of the magic. Have you had any formal training?
No.
How long have you had such abilities?
A little over a year now.
So, sudden.
You could say that.
She looks you like very closely up and down, just like analyzing every little detail that she can pick up from your physicality, what you're wearing, what you have on you.
Can I make a perception check of the
Of the what?
of the room? Just of everything around.
Sure.
Okay. That's a 9.
A 9?
Not.
Total?
Yeah.
So the room itself only has the one entryway, though there is a hole that is burned through the door. About
Am
the
I able to
size.
tell? I was about to say, can I tell how old that burn is?
It's still singeing a little bit. Like there's still a little bit of heat left in
God.
it. The rest of the room is just 3 tables for private play, essentially. Poker table, blackjack table, and then the holographic robotic table. And there is only currently the 3 individuals. There's no guards and nobody to run the table as the dealer.
All right. Gonna basically, with the butt of the axe, just hit the door. Seems like you had some very interesting company.
She smiles and kind of glances over at it. Yeah, you could say that. Unfortunately, our line of work requires dealing with people that may not want to be so silent.
I see.
So, besides wanting to know how to control your magic, your mana, what is it that you really seek? What are you looking for?
Hoping an expert would have some understanding of where to direct.
Well, it's a matter of how far you want to look.
Well, then why not peer over the edge?
Well then, why not? Taryn? Kyron? Can you give us a moment? They stand up and exit the room, just leaving Clarissa and you. The door closes behind you. She says, "So, I have not seen an Aquaken with this kind of power in a very long time.
And what does it mean to you?
It means that the sisters are at it again.
Gonna reach for the axe immediately.
She smiles. No need.
Then
You
you
seek
best start
understanding.
I want explanations now.
I'll do my best. All I know, and what I feel that you should know, is the sisters are very powerful witches. They've given their power and soul to a greater being, not one of this world.
Laden is the one that you know of, I'm assuming.
You say his name.
And am I supposed to be so fearful of it?
No, it's not about fear. Names have power. Saying it recognizes that he exists. While we know he does, it strengthens his connection to this world. And he takes that as saying that he deserves to own it.
Well, I've stared the basilisk in its eyes, so I know what's waiting.
Not fully, or you would not see me. Quick tip.
What do you...
Never look him in the eyes.
Duly noted. So now, one thing I want to ask. Are you saying that the Aquaquin are nothing more than creations of the sisters?
No.
And that's how you immediately knew?
No. It's merely the dark, shadowed presence that tethers you to the deep. The very axe that you reach for security is tethered to it as well.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, if I leave this axe alone, the seas tend to get very rough.
That's understandable. Then she can't have something to truly control you.
Well, if I'm having this conversation with you, then clearly I have more free will than I thought.
Oh, she's not afraid of you learning of who she is. She just wants to make sure that you're still on her leash. But I think you like it.
What makes you say that?
Well,
Of energy.
issues or not, you could let go. But you like the power. You like the darkness. You like feeling in control. And that is exactly what she provides. She provides a way for you to be who you wanted to be. Let's see. She starts pacing the room. You would have been on a ship. You would have sunk. She picked you. Now that's something I can never tell you why. She picks them at random, something that she must see. Something unique. Either desperation, potential, fear, hope, love.
Corda's gonna stand up and push her to the wall. We're gonna make a strength check.
She doesn't fight you, but you gotta pin her up against the wall.
I don't know how much you know. Don't start fucking with me here now. I didn't ask for you to start picking apart everything that happened that day.
Oh, Shadow, if only you knew The only way for you to understand this is from the beginning.
Now, how far back am I supposed to look?
At the moment that you let go. There's a reason
What?
that you became the executioner of Ghislaine. Yes, I know who you are.
Do you know that? Then you know what? Nothing's stopping me from killing you.
You're right. You've killed my operatives, you've killed my spies. There's nothing to stop you. But you came here to try and find a way out of it, right? Because you haven't plunged yourself into the sea and just asked her, give me it all. Or have you? Maybe you regret that.
Be clear, I never asked for any of this.
Mordekaiser, that's where you're wrong. You are wrong. You did ask for this. That's why she picked you. She picked you because she knew you would say yes. So you have to decide. Do you want the power? Or do you want your soul? Because with every single ounce of blood that you feed that axe, more of you slips away. The choice remains up to you. Kill me now. Do it. I stand here defenseless. It doesn't matter which sister came to your aid, they'd all love to see me die.
Fuck! I'm gonna back off and start pacing the room. You make it sound so easy!
Never was easy. It never is. Every day is a struggle. Every time you go out in those waters, you don't know if it's your last. You can be the best damn sailor in the world and still lose everything. It's not about easy. It's about what's right. You have to decide what is right. For you.
See, and if I make that decision now, everyone else around me is going to be submerged in the same fucking water.
How do you know that?
Because she already dangles my family.
So it's love. She picked you because you love. You care. As shocking as it may seem, there are not many people that do.
Well, of course I cared. There was over 36 sailors that trusted the fucking blindness of a captain. That had their greed so filled on a fucking ship, full of whatever random shit he wanted. Went straight headfirst into a fucking storm worse than anything we've seen. And I couldn't stop him. So yeah, I cared. Yeah, I gave up my soul to a fucking demon. Because it wasn't right for them to fucking die at my expense and Ugh.
Were you the captain of that ship?
No, I was the navigator.
So who was truly at fault?
The navigator's job is to make sure the ship stays on course. Avoid storms when need be, and always make sure the plan is set in stone.
Did you tell him?
I did. He didn't listen.
So how is that your fault?
Because I saw him at the cusp of realizing that maybe it wasn't right to go after. I saw his expression change. He still didn't listen after.
Then it's not your fault.
You can keep saying that, and I'm gonna keep blaming myself.
I understand. And that's okay. Acceptance. It's a hard thing. Do you truly want to understand this?
I don't have anything else to do. It's either I figure out what the fuck I am now, or just fucking curl over like a dog.
Well, which one do you want?
I want answers.
That'll require hard topics.
Then where do we start?
Right as you were sinking down into the depths.
What, want me to just start going over the entire thing?
No. But what you do need to do is think about that moment. Every detail. Every word. Everything. She met you down there. She gave you a chance. She gave you a choice. You know,
If you're asking for the words she said, make a wish was what she basically told me.
well, what did you wish for?
I wished for her to save the crew of the Revenge, the ship I served.
When you say the revenge, her eyes widen for a moment before her expression goes back to normal.
After that, I'm hearing her laugh, and I felt my body change. And she said she would be watching as she thrusted me back up to the surface. It's as much as I remember now.
And there was your ship. And your crew.
But not me.
Yes. Well, you want to know something that's positive about that?
What's that?
You didn't ask for power. You just simply asked that your ship, your crew, the people that you were to navigate to safety, achieve that goal. She smiles wide. That means the potential, the possibility to not only control this, but be completely eradicated of it is possible. You'll never be the same again.
I know
But,
it.
but you can be normal. You cannot let her control you, dictate your every move, your every whim. And it's true. She holds power. She holds power over your family, over your crew. But at a moment's notice, she can flip a switch. And none of those will matter anymore anyway. The first thing that you do, you leave that axe. You don't need it. She'll be angry. But it's not something you have to use. She'll be mad. But you'll live.
There's one thing I want to ask.
Go ahead.
There's a captain I'm searching. The name Harlock.
Yes, I'm familiar with Captain Harlock.
Do you know where I could find him?
The last time that any of my scouts had notified me of Harlock and his crew, they were sailing down southeast.
So he was chasing that freighter after all.
Yes.
I sailed with him around Farador and Glane. Yep, a little bit into Ranhold as well.
He moved areas. He now mostly, though again it takes a lot for us to really, well, have the most up-to-date information just due to the size of the world. Sorry, give me just a second. He's now mostly gone to pillaging different supplies out of Delphil and Ethereum.
I guess there's one thing I should tell you then. When he saw me like this, he smiled just like the sister did.
doesn't surprise me. Captain Harlock has been known to be one of the most ruthless pirates. He is a monster.
If there's one thing I'll promise you, I will have his head.
Be careful
I will not-
promising such things.
I will not let him endanger another again.
That road is a slippery road. Revenge is powerful. Delicious, even, in the eyes of some. Be careful.
Keep your warning in mind.
I'd like to offer you something, if you'll take it.
I feel like with everything you told me today, I'm worthy of it.
She reaches into her satchel, pulls out a wand. She attempts to hand it to you.
Can I roll a investigation check?
Sorry, you broke up a little bit. Say again?
Can I roll an investigation?
Sure.
That's a 7.
Total?
Yep.
Okay. The wand itself is made of a like silver colored wood, and at the very bottom of it is what looks to be a sapphire. Her demeanor
Sure you
does not appear to
some
be in
this.
anything aggressive. Could you say that again?
Are you sure this is something you should be giving me?
I think that the only way that you'll actually realize that you possess power and that you do not need her to be the
No, you can-
handler at the end of your leash, this is the only way you'll actually be able to do that.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Find a way
Horizon.
to repay you for all this.
No need. Your friend, he helped me out a bit.
My friend... Was
Wilhelm.
it... Wilhelm was here?
Yeah.
And here I thought it was someone else. I'd like to get his head put in guillotines.
No, he was quite helpful. But I have the same question that I asked him, and I'd like to ask you.
What's that?
I'm aware that you're heading to Wagelin to go debrief the Arcane Acolytes about the Brawl. Is there any other details that you can share with me?
My understanding, the sisters and him are making a move. The Vral are searching around for an artifact that I still don't even know much on. And right now we're trying to just get the information to people of power. That's the game.
That's the right move. They should know. You were in the war on the Silver Steppes, weren't you?
I held the entire left flank with my battalion.
I've heard many war stories about that.
What, the massacring demon on the flank?
Something like that.
There were some worthy stories out of that battle. A little cat slicing an orc in half. A massive giant swinging a flaming tree.
I've heard of all the different stories.
What was the name of him? Flaming Fist of Norik and Pronto.
Yes.
Captured 200 men, just like it was nothing.
I heard it was 1,000.
Alone, we killed 1,800.
It's an impressive feat to walk out of that alive.
I mean, I had to make a display. I'm surprised I lived off of it. Luckily, the Thydor's equipment broke on them. I'd be looking a lot more like a porcupine.
Indeed. So the war between Thydor and Glane was it really about just land?
No. My understanding? They were fighting about the thing from above.
Yes, Loden's hammer.
How much do you actually know?
More than I let on.
I can see that.
Crimson.
Who are you really?
I'm with the Crimson Dawn.
I never heard anything of that in my position.
We're a shadow group. We focus entirely on making sure that those that are not protected by its own nation's government are protected. We provide resources to those that we believe should have them anyway. We do everything in our power to try and balance out those that would tell us what we can and can't do.
So you actively are against the Arcane Acolytes, Brigman Conglomerate.
I would love to be working with them. But, yes. They are a great supplier, though. They make those ships nice and easy to raid.
My understanding they was planning on putting more security.
Yes, they did. We just had to get more clever. And we did. Nearly every major city has some type of facility. We do our best not to kill anyone. But if you knew the truth about the Acolytes, you wouldn't want to touch their shit at all either.
Can't be as bad as what I had to live through.
It could.
I guess it's gonna be a story for another day then.
Indeed. Who do you got? Who do you go by now?
Mordai.
I'm Clarissa.
Clarissa? If you finally achieve your goal, what would you do then?
I've had one other person ask me that. My answer then was a long time ago. My answer now would be to simply rest. But I wouldn't stop trying to help.
You want bring peace to our time.
I don't believe that peace, true peace, is ever possible. Too many people, too many ideas. There's no way to make it all work. But I believe that we can work together to make things better. I just specifically don't like being told when I can and can't do something.
So abolish the hierarchy and bring control back to the people.
Yes,
Wouldn't that cause more chaos, though? Then you'd have, instead of two groups fighting, you'd see dozens, hundreds, thousands fighting for control, thinking that they're better than one another. Every idea would have a rival clash.
it's true. It would be hard. It would be challenging. Maybe even impossible. But it wasn't that long ago before the covens weren't even a thing. That was only in the last 1,000 years. We've become so accustomed to it that we can't think of any other way. But in the past, it used to be that someone that believed in something could fight for it.
And what really changed since then?
Power shifted to people that live in tall towers and dark places to tell everyone else that lives in the dirt and the mud what they should do and how they should do it.
You do bring very exquisite information. And I hate to do this, but there's one more thing I'd ask of you.
Feel free.
Is there any organization with black coats that almost their armor and blades are identical? I remember their weapons shimmering with a blue haze, and they always wore heavy armor. Remember that back in my childhood when they raided my town.
Yes. I'm
Assuming
familiar.
you know their name.
I'm not sure that you're ready for the answer on that.
Because I'm heading to the place that they call home.
She stands there for a moment silent. There are dark forces in play, Mordai. And they hold a whole lot more power than we, the people, see.
And I'm already a piece on this board, not by choice. So I'd rather know what fucking other pieces are here. so I can move accordingly.
I will not say names, but I will tell you that they are associated with the arcane acolytes.
Fine. I'll accept that.
The acolytes. The acolytes are very powerful. Just as facing White Eyes is going to be nearly impossible if we cannot stop the Brawl from completing their mission, or from our own governments deciding that food is no longer a luxury that can be provided because we have to ration it for unsuspecting reasons, or that you can't even carry a sword. The acolytes are no different. They have a much bigger play. And most people believe that they are at war or an ideology different from the Brigman conglomerate. But they're in bed together. They disagree on a lot of things. Their source of power and their source of belief. But there's way more ways to think than just two.
See. I'd like to have the luxury of staying in touch with you.
I travel around a lot, but I've just provided a spell for Wilhelm. Hold on.
Let me guess, it's track.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Sorry, what'd you say?
Let me guess, it's track.
No. It's a spell that allows for communication over longer distances. When he has learned this spell, he can reach out to me. And if you ever need me, you can use this. She pulls out a scroll and hands it to you. It's a one-time use. You think of me in as much detail as you can fathom in the moment. As soon as the words start glowing, say your message. It'll consume the scroll and everything on it. But you have that one. Magic is changing. After Loden's hammer, a lot of things have changed. Tread carefully. The rules are about to be very different.
Arta's gonna start heading towards the door.
Farewell, Mordai.
One last thing. I could be wrong on this, but his hammer's either in two pieces, or it moved from the silver steps of Dren.
Dren.
Walk on out.
As you exit the building, looking now, it's started to become dusk as the sun begins to set into the horizon. What would you like to do?
I need a fucking drink.
I think with that, um, do we want to go ahead and end it, y'all? It's been 4 hours.
Yeah, I don't mind ending it.
Yeah, apologies, gang. I didn't mean to take so much time.
Oh no,
No,
no worries.
that's alright.
I enjoyed this lore drop in the character details.
Fuck.
Hey, lore's got to get out somehow, you know.
Yeah, just holy shit.
Yeah,
happens,
I'm
man.
really loving like this. I like the lore episodes. I really like about the lore episodes, like learning about the lore.
There's a lot of it, man.
Yeah,
Do you,
even
do
if
you
even
trust
if
her?
I'm not rolling dice or something or
Okay, let's be real. If this chick could immediately sense that I'm a fucking child of the sisters, yeah, I don't got much of a choice.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, she was able to
She-
peck
she called
every
you out.
fucking bit. She got every fucking thing right. I'm sitting here like, nah. I would be fucking pissed. Stop trying to hyperanalyze my life.
Read me like a book, and I took that personally.
I did. I very much did. I was ready to kill her. I really was.
Well, I don't know anything about her situation, but it really all depends on whether or not you want to be a pawn to one god or another.
You saying that this is a god? Well, I
No.
know that she's a hot elf.
Not quite,
Hey,
but I wonder who she works for.
I wonder, do you have
can you,
do you have a
Um,
image for her character?
I do, but I didn't have it prepped due to all the issues that I had, so I'll send that in group chat later.
hey,
Okay.
can you give me like a very quick synopsis of basically what was said about the acolytes? I didn't get to write down that part.
Like on Mordai's side.
So
Um,
basically, my understanding is the Brigman Conglomerate and the Arcane Acolytes are working together. There you have a lot of basically shady shit going on the backside when it comes to their rule and dictation of magic item distribution. And also that they apparently might have a shadow group that pretty much their own personal coven, is my understanding.
Yeah, to counter these vigilante shadow groups.
Yeah. Does that sum it up, Ty?
Yeah, I think the only other thing that's they're in constant, like they are in constant talks with all the other higher powers as well, because they directly deal with them in terms of, like sending them coven equipment and stuff, and that
No.
essentially the Crimson Dawn, specifically mentioned in this conversation, has been like raiding their ships to get Arcane Acolyte equipment and then distribute it to their own sources.
Wow.
Sounds
Alright.
like we got ourselves a CIA, FBI conspiracy theory on our hands.
Yeah.
Ooh, getting interesting. Hey,
Yeah,
Pronto.
like this world's lore is really like giving me like a slight almost like like if you watch the anime One Piece, it's kind of has like a similar world with this, but yeah, like I'm seeing some like parallels.
I've never seen it, so anything I thought of has been from other shit.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, like basically in the One Piece world, there's revolutionaries, they're like a faction, so the vigilantes are kind of similar.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to write a story that doesn't have the Empire Rebellion, the vigilantes, the government, like the resistance. Like it's hard to not have a story that has that, especially when your key point is like in terms of like you guys are having a different perspective of the world. There is, and I've switched it up as we've played based off of different lore pieces that I had already established would be there and everything. And so I know I'm in control of it to a degree, but like there have been moments where it's like, oh, I didn't realize that was going to get revealed that fast. Okay, that's fine. And it's like slowly grown into this. You guys have been learning things that are big. Like these are big things, the big story points. But like in general, the whole point of the world was that the governments are corrupt. Like that was basically the whole idea and premise of this world, and it's like ballooned into this. All the lore that was already behind the scenes, and it was going to be a after couple dozen sessions or whatever that stuff would start being revealed, and it just ended up being that this is the way that it went, and I love it.
Yeah.
Not
yes,
even in a fantasy world does our government actually look after our needs and wants.
Exactly.
Yeah, where
Oh,
are our
well.
fantasy taxes going? We need to
Yeah,
know.
hold on a minute. They ain't going to the roads I was promised. They're still bumpy.
You know why there's piracy? It's because there's taxes.
Yeah, like the price of rations is skyrocketing, like equivalent of real life gas.
Inflation is
Yo,
hitting
hold
hard.
on a minute. Pronto's onto something.
The price of eggs is going up. After
I didn't
one
think
little
of that.
volcano
Oh yeah, like you should
erupted.
talk about rations, about food, like distributions.
Yep. I'm not going to say that real world events have not indicated some of the changes that have happened because they were super personal and I was mad.
I see.
Yeah.
So that's why my rations went from like $500 to 4,000.
Yeah.
Well, you also went a little pricey. You splurged a little bit.
I did.
We
Mordai
got
felt
the,
bad.
got the gourmet shit.
Well,
know?
Mordai felt bad for the shit he caused for the group, so he wanted to treat the group and, be like, hey, please, I don't want to be a bad person.